Hello guys and welcome to the Vanguard 2.4 hour of Le Mans race. Sorry for the long wait before we could start, but we had some technical difficulties with the cars. But we are now here with one lap left of qualifying and then some more waiting time for the race to start, but that is not going to be as long as we just witnessed. Again, sorry for that, but that is just how it goes sometimes. I am your commentator here today, Max Finger. This is me, and with me I have right now, I'm guessing a
Christian Vici-Domini. I'm here.
Which is the secondary commentator I have right now. I don't actually know, are you going to be commentating with me for the whole race, or are you switching out with someone?
I will probably switch with another guy, I remember, if I'm right. I will be there until 3 o'clock in gym in Set.
Okay, so we will be going through a couple of commentators here. Again, this is the 2.4 hours of Le Mans here, hosted by the VRT Vanguard Racing team. And yeah, this is just gonna be a normal Le Mans there. Here we hear Alex here on the team speak. I can hear you loud and clear, Alex. Alex here on TeamSpeak. We have the founders of this race, which is Rise Spider, also one of the drivers here today. Let's see if I can find him right here. One of the Vanguard cars here. The time is sped up by about 10 times, so we both get day and night action. So that is very nice, very nice. And right now we are still watching the qualifying here with 40 seconds left on the clock. There is about these 24 cars, maybe, I believe.
Yeah, 23.
23 cars, actually. Yep. I need to... Oh, and we have a crash here from Georgie here.
Ooh.
Teleporting back to the pits there, but there was no more time to keep going with the lap here, so he teleported back to pits, and they cannot do that because that causes a disqualification, but the time still counts for whatever he did before. As we see right here, we have a beautiful night action here for you guys. That is a nice start, so you can see what it's going to look like later in the stream here, because we are going through both day and night, because this is supposed to simulate about a 24 hour, but just cut it down to 2.4 hours. Still gonna be a long race, and we of course have mostly of the same rules, or yeah, I believe mostly of the same rules as the real Le Mans. We aren't 24 hours of Le Mans track, of course, and we have the drivers, which are racing stints, which means that they are racing for a certain amount of time there and then switching with another driver, and they do this by completing what is also known as a long pit, and they need to complete 4 of those, I believe, through the entire race. Doesn't necessarily mean that they need to switch driver every time they do a long pit, and a long pit is about 3 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, it was 3 minutes in Daytona, so I think it's here the same.
Yeah, 3 minutes of long pit stop. They can drive into the pits and change their or get new wheels on of the given wheels they are allowed to use, and they can do that at any point. They can just go into the pits and change that. They are also allowed to refuel as normal amount also. But this is hopefully gonna be a very fun race with 2.4 hours of Le Mans, where I gotta sit here in my chair and commentate for the entirety of the time. These drivers have been driving for about 30 minutes now in qualifying, but because of the difficulties we had, the qualifying is now over, and we over here on the leaderboard over here we can see the driver lineup. We both have some GT cars and some prototype cars, and we are back here in the pits here with qualifying now over, with the beautiful headlights and some bloom here from all of the cars. Beautiful here. We have a bunch of custom liveries, and this is one of the cars, the LMP3 cars here. We have 6 drivers of those. They are in their own league by themselves because they are slower than the rest of the cars here, the prototype cars. So they will be having their own race by themselves, but they are all driving on the same track. And we just saw someone else just drive here. That was the final lap from that driver there. And that is qualifying over for you guys. And now we're just gonna wait for the race to start. So that is gonna be a bit before that starts. I am not sure how long, but until then we can yab a bit about some different things, if we can find something to yab about.
Yeah. There are many Acura in this race. I think is the most used car.
Yeah, there is certain cars that are used more because of their stats of speed and downforce and all that nerdy stuff that the drivers have to go through to get a car that they like and they can drive.
Yeah. Also, my team is Acura.
Yeah. I can't actually remember different cars we have, but there's a couple different. So
Yeah, there is the 499P by Ferrari, the 963 of Porsche, the Cadillac of LMDH, and the Praga R1.
yes. Oh yeah, we have them
I
here on the
think
side.
that's all.
I completely forgot I have the car logos here on the side here. So yeah.
Yeah.
We have some Ferraris, we have some Cadillacs, we have some Porsches, We have some of these here. I can't remember what. I don't actually know what this logo is. The blue.
The Prager one.
Oh,
Go.
yeah. The Praga and an Audi. That's me. Let's go. And some. What's this? I can't remember. And everyone is just sitting in the pits. Right now, just waiting for the race to start. Yep. And I am boom, there we go. And I'm gonna take this and put that up a bit so you guys can hear me a bit better. There we go. Now it should be better. Yep. Where? There we go. Music kind of disappeared there for a bit. And now qualifying is over and we get a little look here at the Assetto Corsa menu here. We get a little look here at the Assetto Corsa menu here. All of these settings here for the cars, every single one of them a bit different for each team. Some teams might have the same setups, we don't really know. And there we go. I am going to click
Race.
I'm going to click drive and see where I am placed here. Where am I? Where am I actually? There I am. Somewhere here in the hopefully in the pit lane at least. I should be somewhere in the pit. Oh, and we just Thanos snap ourselves into daytime. Very nice.
You
Very
are
nice.
in the...
I am actually in the
so-
back here, so I gotta teleport
Yeah.
to the pits, cause I don't have anything set up to drive right now. I am very stationary here, so hopefully I'm not gonna get disqualified, I don't care about getting disqualified. Hopefully I don't get kicked from the race for teleporting to pits, so we can actually watch the race here. I believe this is this should be a rolling start from the race here. Yeah, it should be a rolling start. These cars here, these cars here in the back, these kind of cars here, again I forgot what car brand they are, but they are starting here in the back, and we can see them all here with the different front wing. They are start now, and there is start. There's a start there. Let's get to first place here.
There is a formation lap.
And that is
formation lap, I think.
formation lap. Yes, we have a formation lap here. Looking at first lap here. So, because these cars are split up into different kinds of what's it called, different kinds like of cars, and they all behave very differently. We have some slow and some fast ones, like, where are they? Let me see if I can find them. Like one of these. As you can see here, one of the other cars just zooming by there. These cars are very, very slow. We might have a lockup. No, we actually have a crash there through the sand there on a formation lap. Someone did a land stroll, but just without beaching. But we can see here all of these
Slow down to 200 kilometers an hour. 200 kilometers an hour is the limit.
these Pragas. No, I can't remember what they're called. I'm so sorry for that. But-
yeah, Praga.
Yeah, Pragas here. Very, so much slower than the other cars. And someone hit the wall. Oh no! Oh, and there's
It's
crash there, and they keep going, and someone flings and they're upside down, and they're flipping, and they're everywhere. Oh god! And it's in the formation lab. What's happening? And the wheels are sideways. Oh my!
Whoa!
What? It is one of the Polish people here, and I cannot say that name. I can try, but cannot promise anything. That is gonna be good.
Milobetsky. I don't know.
Yeah, Beshki or some.
Betsky.
Yeah, Miloch Beshki or something like that, maybe. Oh, and we have another crash here. What is happening?
Come on.
And there's a red flag, and
That's
means.
a Gazlek team.
What?
That's a Gazlek team.
Yeah.
I'm checking the team.
And there's a restart there, cause that's a red flag, cause there's a huge crash there, so that is a restart on this session here. So you guys get to see another formation lap, hopefully not as chaotic as the one we just had, or was trying to have. But let's see what happens.
Remember, the limit is 200 kilometers an hour. Try not to crash this time, please.
And we hear here from one of the drivers, but also one of the hosts of this league, Alex Muck, where he says that
Leader, if you exceed the limit again, then you will be penalized.
oh, yep, and we of course have rules that everyone need to follow. But as I was saying before, before something happened, these Praga cars are way slower than all the other prototype cars, so they're kind of driving in their own league. Therefore, they can be overtaken and everything, and they will be overtaken by all of the other cars multiple times, most definitely, and that is not even a question. That is going to happen. So don't worry, you are at least gonna get one or more overtakes in this race. But yeah, these cars are slower. These Praga cars are slower, so they're driving their own league.
40 seconds lower if I'm right. 40
yeah.
second.
Yeah, so they're driving their own league, and therefore they should be not be calculated into all of the other things with the other cars, because they are driving by themselves. And that is green, where the lights are out here. I'm gonna go back to pits and click drive, and there I am.
Yeah, they're starting.
And there we go, we have green line. And we have a message there from Alex with a single file line and 200 kilometers an hour maximum speed limit. They are not allowed to swerve like too much. They are not allowed to overtake either, so I don't know what he is doing here. That is interesting. Let's see if something else happens here, because that was an overtake. We might have to report to Alex here. Alex, can you hear me? Let's see if I can get him down here into the TeamSpeak. It doesn't look like it. Yep. So it appears that we had an overtake from one of the Polish guys. I don't know if he was in front before, but I believe there was no overtake on formation lap here. So
Alright, thank you. We'll be passed on.
by Milo Bichki or something like that.
Yeah,
Thank
him.
you.
Yep, no problem. Yep, okay. Okay, so back to where we were. Also, a thing here. I believe it's the Praga cars here get to maybe start,
Leader, remember 200 kilometers per hour.
or maybe it's the leader here of all of the other cars. They get to start driving, or yeah, start driving with their full speed. Oh, we have a spinner slide here, but saves it. Beautiful in the
Ooh.
Michelin chicane here. Oh, okay. That was interesting. Here with all of the headlights, and we have a spin here in the rear of the
Cadillac.
Cadillac here. We have a spin here between like
Number-
3 or 4 cars. Number
Number
31.
31.
Yeah, number 31 here. Spinning out here with Action Express Racing here from one of the Cadillacs. Now to last place. Let's see if anything happens to that, or if we're just gonna keep going. It appears we are just gonna keep going here. Now he's in the back over there. You can see him in the back, just chilling back there. Beautiful, beautiful line here, or somewhat a line. Can't really call it a full line here. Oh, did someone go into the
Yes. What's the Cadillac? I think another time.
No. Anyways, they are still on track, most of them at least, and they are swerving a lot here. Jesus. And I've gotten live timing up here. The smoke is very, very intense when they get on the grass or sand or something. So we can just count that as a dramatic effect if you want to. Oh,
Yeah. It will be a problem for
So-
visibility, but
we can just count that as a dramatic effect. So
Now with 100 kilometers per hour.
it's not like it means accident immediately. It could be, but it looks way over dramatic compared to what actually happened. They're just gonna, like, even if they just slightly touch it, it's gonna explode. But yeah, I have a car here. Where is? There we go. No. Where are we? Times coming in here on live timing. I can see.
Leader, it's not your responsibility to stay in the double file. It's the car next to you.
Oh, we have a car like all the way back here. Ooh,
Yeah.
is
it's one of the
tough.
Grey Wolf Racing team.
and Ferrari here, and he is very far behind actually. That's certainly interesting. How did he get all the way back here? I don't know, but we'll see. The rest of the pack
strange.
here in the Porsche chicane here.
Drivers, your starting sequence is different. Also leave a 5-car gap.
Okay, we are coming down here to the final turns here, and the Pragas are demanded to leave a 5-car gap, 10 to 5-car gap, so nothing happens. Now we see here 23 cars, 2.4 hours off Le Mans, coming down the start finish straight here, and there's green flag there, and the race has started. We are over the finish line side by side here. Gibbs here, Patrick Gibbs and Georgie Liev going side by side here through the first turn. Now coming in side by side, and there's contact, and they spin, and there's huge crash here. Oh my god, there is a huge crash here. And now there is full course yellow.
Another one.
And this is crazy. Huge crash here in turn 1. I cannot find where this is, but there is a full course yellow, which meaning 80 kilometers an hour, or for the Freedom Unit people, it is about, I believe, 50 miles an hour maximum, not a mile or kilometer an hour over, or else they will get a penalty for that. But that was just turn 1, and there was already a huge crash. But we can't really. I mean, it kind of makes sense. This is, I believe, 23 cars going into a single turn. There is bound to happen. There's bound to be a crash or something like that.
The number 8 car started from 13. Now it's second. It's.
Ooh.
Completely cows.
Yeah. And the full course yellow is coming down here, and there's green flag again down the Mulsanne straight here. Going down here we see Eric here, one of the other Polish guys from NRT here, going almost side by side into the Forces chicane here. Let's see if anything happened here. There is nothing happening back here. But now they're going down to Mulsanne straight here again. No crashes here, almost in a single file line. Or mostly in a single file line actually here. Do we have a crash? No, live timing
I saw the top 2 in fight. I saw the top 2 driver in fight. I don't know. Yeah, it's first now the NRT.
Yes, we have a couple of drivers here coming down the Sunday. Yeah, no, I want to see if I could 24 cars here. Do that, make it easier or nicer to look at. But top 1 and 2 here, car number 8 and 75 here, following close by each other. Car number 75 here following close behind car number 8, which is in the lead. Just going after each other here, breaking into the Indianapolis, I think it's pronounced.
Yeah, it's Indianapolis.
Yep. I'm sorry for my pronunciations if I see some wrong here, and it appears that we might have a crash here in the rear between someone. Oh, nothing. Here we see car number 2 with car number 22 following close behind, both in Cadillac. I believe it is, yeah, Cadillac. Following close by each other. Down the Porsche curves, or through the Porsche curves now. Here's the Pavo. Oh, almost hitting Georgie here, which was actually in P2 from the start when we started, I believe, but has fallen down all the way to P7.
Yeah.
Now coming through the 4 chicanes here. Let's see if I can get a better view here, maybe. Yeah. And get some for you guys here. Does not appear so. Here now coming through turn.
It's the 1-2 for Acura now.
Oh, we have a crash here from Milobetsky here again. I am not very good at these pronunciations, so it's side by side almost here into S's. We have a crash here from the other Polish guy here. Oh no, the Poles are falling. Oh my god, Nearly hitting car number 8 here, car number 40 almost hitting car number 8, I believe it was, yeah. No. The Polish are not doing too good right here as of right now. Ooh, touching the wall there, making contact with car number 4, car number 31 here, being very risky with it and being a bit touchy. But at least nothing happens, so we are all safe and sound for the most part of now. Going side by side into the forces again here, a bit contact. But all in all, car number 4 here, Saha, Backer? Bad at names, I'm sorry. But yeah, car number 4 here getting the attack done and getting the place over. Car number 31 here, car number 7 following close behind. Car number 31 and car number 7 actually overshooting here, taking the escape route in the Michelin chicane here on Le Mans. Car number 7 falling a bit further behind here, yeah. Let's see how the Pragas are doing back here. In the far back doing their own things. It appears that one of the Pragas here has just absolutely taken off from all of the others. And just driving clean air, nice and smooth. Just doing as practiced. Meanwhile, the other cars back here are battling here, now coming into the Michelin chicane here. Car number 22 and 9 coming through, and nothing really happened there, but that is okay. Car number 9. Oh, there's 2 number 9s. Wait a minute, there's an imposter.
Yeah.
There's
probably a problem with the registration.
Yeah. Let's see what the other guys here are up to. Still in a pretty close grid here together. And yeah, grid, we can say that. Pretty close to each other here still. The other cars here, we're on board here with car number 2 in the Ferrari coming through the chicane on the final corner here, coming over the start finish line here. Still with Resinal here. Oh, and we have a battle here between. Oh my god, what a timing from me! Car number 22 making contact with one of the number 9 cars, Logan here, I believe it was. No, oh my god, what was that? That almost looked intentional. That car number 9 here from James actually turning in and hitting Daniel here, car number 22. That is not okay. That is so rude if that was intentional. But I guess, or I at least hope that the person here, Daniel, will be making a report. Oh my god, it happened again! Someone swerving in, almost looking like into car number, what was 22? Yeah, 22. But car number 22, Daniel here actually surviving it and being just fine. Daniel taking the place over here. Taking the place from car number 78, Jack Smart here in the Praga here. That is interesting way of defending. I wouldn't say that it's the most perfect way to do it, but hey. And James Quinn here crashing again. Almost, I think that James might actually have some damage, or he or she most definitely have some damage on the car here from all of those crashes, therefore reducing the car's downforce and everything. And here we actually see James Quinn going into the pits here, probably to get some fixes done. The pit limiter here, oh my god, and James does not slow down before crossing the pit entry line. Now the pit limiter is 80 kilometers an hour, or again 50 miles per hour. Actually, I already said that, but now you get it again. So the more you know. Here we are on board here with first place Sebastian Koch from Norway. Here, car number 9, racing from Vanguard, racing for Vanguard Racing. Also the hosts and the founders of this race here, the 2.4 hours of Le Mans, with a nicely blue car with a nice blue underglow and the nice icy blue headlights here. I actually really like this livery. Alex, which made this livery,
one of the
actually,
best of the great.
yeah, Alex actually made these Vanguard liveries here, and I really liked them. He did a very good job. Oh, and I can see here in live timing we have a crash here from car number
Another one.
Car number 7 here.
No.
Yeah, car number 7. Yes, the one Polish guy, which name I cannot pronounce, even though I have a very nice Polish friend in my friend group and trying to teach me Polish, but I still am fumbling so much. But we are not here to learn Polish here today. We are here to watch and maybe learn something from this race and these drivers here. This 2.4 hour race. Now let's see, car number 432.
That's also another livery that is good.
Oh yeah, the black car, the another Cadillac here, Andrew. Bayer. I
think Bayer.
Yeah, it's German. I believe it's German. His flag is saying German here in the. But we have Andrew here, racing for the high team Polyphonies. I hope I said that right.
Polyphony, yeah.
Yeah, the Cadillac here, car number 432 in 8th place right now. Here going through the Forza chicane. Let's see if we have something interesting. Let's see. Oh, we actually have a crash here, a spin, or maybe contact. Actually, there might actually be contact. That contact caused this crash here. That is again another contact crash. And Resnell here losing a lot of time on that. Enough time for here Erik from also Poland can gain enough time to catch up to Resnell here. Resnell.
Yeah, we were first. I don't know. Probably a crash on the first stage of the race.
Yeah. Oh, here we see car number 8 getting close, very here, side by side. Very side by side indeed. Going down one of the straights here. The Resnell here is switching side, but all in all, car number 8 here getting the overtake, and Resnell here, Resnell going wide.
Great. Oh, wide.
They're a bit wide here in the turn. But it looks like car number 8 here just has the speed advantage and the better car setup, and also maybe a better car here on the long straights that Le Mans brings for us. So car number 8 here just gains the place. What do we have here? Car number 75 being followed close behind is car number 40 here, going through Corvette. Coming through to the 4 chicanes here into final turn here, and oh my god, car number 75 is simply just missing the final turn and going onto into the sand. Now cars are allowed.
James Quinn is in the box.
Huh? James Quinn
is in the box.
Oh yeah, we have
I think first box of the race.
No, wasn't first box by one of the other Pragas.
Praga?
That yeah,
okay,
Pragas here. I believe on the Pragas here. Yeah. I believe that was. Oh, and we see here Daniel being overtaken by Gideon. Gideon? Probably. Probably not. Maybe that's how they say. You say his name? I don't know. I'm still bad at names. It still hasn't changed from a couple of minutes ago. But you guys have to live with that, because I am the commentator. So. Now we let's see if we can find some action here. Ooh, another one of the Vanguard skins here in the red here. I believe this is actually the sister team. Maybe. But these Rise Spider and Pavo here, both teammates overtaking car number 22 Daniel here in the Praga, and both of them are in the what is this car again? In the Renault? Is it a Renault? No.
No, it's Sakura. It's Sakura. It's Sakura.
Sakura, yeah. Another Praga here being overtaken by Spider and Pavo. With beautiful, beautiful red lights here. Beautiful red headlights here, coming down the Mulsanne straight. Pavo getting a moved on Rise Spider, but actually going a bit wide, and Spider taking that place back. Oof, Pavo tried something and he did not succeed. But hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't go for, so go for them, and if it fails, and that's just how life goes.
Yeah, philosophy of life.
Who do you have here? Tim Bobs, your car number 19, just chilling and driving clean air for himself here down one of the straights.
It's quite alone.
Second?
It's alone completely.
Yeah.
6 seconds from the.
Yeah, let's see. Do I have? Hold up, let me see if I can get the. Where's the config? There it is. We have raised relative, and we have. The times are. It's for gaps here. Let's do that. Let's change that. There we go. We're gonna run for the with this for a bit here. So we have the times here. Big gaps. Oh my god, the real penalty, really destroying it all here with the long pits. That is kind of the downside, because I cannot disable them, I believe. Oh, I sadly cannot. Oh,
You can move real penalty with the real penalty config.
oh yeah. Thank you. We can move him over here, just move him away here from the. Quickly gonna move this. Gonna move these things here. There we go. Now we can see the. Oops, where is the settings? There we go. Now we can see the whole entirety of the leaderboard. Let's go. Let's see if I can actually move the warnings here. Put them also over here. Oops. Oops. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Clean leaderboard. Let's go. Back to the race. Here we are on board with car number 432. Andrew here. Going down. Let's see if we can find someone else here. I actually do prefer the I prefer the relative leaderboard actually, because it's easy to figure out which cars are where, because they are placed besides each other, so I can easier find the cars. But we are on board here with Pavo. Huh?
Yeah, someone goes wide on the 4D street. I saw.
Let's see if we can find some Vanguard cars. Going a bit wide there again, maybe.
Yeah.
In the background there. Oh, and we actually have 2 DNFs, it appears like, from one of the Polish guys here, Milo Beczkich, I think, and Ollie Mobs. That is unfortunate. Ollie Mobs here in one of the Pragas. Oh, cutting it very close here. We have Tim Bob here. Coming down one of the liveries here. Maybe this is a broken livery or it's just a default one, I don't know. Some drivers are driving with their own liveries. And some are just driving with default liveries that the game gives them. We are still on board here with Tim Bob here, car number 19. Closely behind follows car number 4, Sahar Baka, from Italy, it appears, in one of the Porsches. See if Sahar here can get a move done. And Daniel here taking a long pit. Oh, and one of the Pragas getting overtaken there by these 2 cars here. So just in the background there. Now crossing the start finish line here again. Heading into T1 and 2. But it appears that Tim just says goodbye and takes off. And just gonna drive his own race until he catches up to someone else. And whilst I was yapping about Tim here, we have had a crash here from car number 12. Yeah, car number 12, one of the Ferraris here. Grey Wolf Technologies racing here. Getting overtaken by one of the other cars. Because they lose so much time on these crashes. It's kind of hard to see now that it's dark and the headlights are just absolutely flash banging everything instead of actually doing headlight thingies. But at least we have some lights, so we can actually see them. Ooh, here on board here with
spawned in the ground.
Oh, someone spun.
In the back.
Oh, here we see. There you go. Here, one of the Porsches here. Boris here, battling with Pavo and Rye Spider here. Coming through here, but it appears like Rye Spider and Pablo is just gonna take off, giving slipstream to each other here. It appears maybe splitting. Yeah, it appears that they're just giving slipstream to each other here. Rye Spider and Pablo just taking off and extending slowly but surely away from Boris here. Gibbs here, Patrick Gibbs here going into the pits now. Back on board with Tim Bob here, car number 19. Oh, we have a little battle here, it appears, between Sahar and Matteo. Matteo, yeah, and Eric here.
Yeah, they're close.
And they're falling very, very close behind here. Car number 8. Trying. Oh, and we have a spin here in one of the Porsche curves. Ooh, trying to get back on the track here and establish control again. Actually, just making it a bit worse with giving a bit too much throttle or maybe letting go. Oh, and Patrick Gibbs here might actually. DNF? Yeah, we have another DNF here. Maybe swapping drivers, actually. Because that's what they need to do. They need to go into the pits, into their pit box, and then they can go back to pits and leave. And then they can rejoin. Yep, it appears here we have Alex Muck, the other driver for car number 121 and the Vanguard Racing. This actually might be the another thing about it. The blue car is the sister team for Vanguard racing team here, I believe. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't actually know. I just heard. I believe I heard some about the blue car being sister team to for the Vanguard racing team.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. But now we see just Alex Mark here in the pits, just chilling, because he needs to complete the 3-minute long pit stop. Back here with Pavel. Oh wait, actually we have a crash here from the other Polish guy here. Let's see, give me. Oh, there's a bunch of smoke.
Oh, it's the same as before.
It's the same as before, crashing here in Tertre Rouge here. Or I don't know.
Rouge.
Yeah. It's good to have a commentator that can correct me on my mistakes when I try and say the corners and names and all that, because I have not had too much time to practice that. Oh, getting this bit slippery there it looks like. Let's see what we else, what others. Oh! Let's see, what do we have here? Boris actually having completed an overtake here on Pavo. Now coming for an overtake on Rye Spider, but they all having a bit of slipstream here, it appears. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pavo coming very, very close here. Ooh, they're very, very close here, and Alex done with this long pit, it seems. Spider here. Just extending away here. Meanwhile, his teammate Pavo here getting the overtake done on Boris. Now coming through the fourth chicane. Going cleanly through here, through the final corner, hitting the sausage curb a bit there, both of them. Boris following close behind, coming over the start-finish line here for another lap on Le Mans. Here, oh, side by side, getting a bit of contact there. That appears to be now coming into the Dunlop chicane. Dunlop, fuck. But it appears that.
Stand because now it's.
Yeah.
I said race tank stand because now he is free to go away from the fight.
Yeah. Pavo keeping the place with some defending here, but Boris is not a person that just gives up, it appears. So Boris keeps trying to catch up and fight with Pavo here for P5, but now we are on the straights and the Porsche is not as fast as the I forgot the car name again, whoops. Oh, they're going in here, but Boris missing the turn and going through the escape route. Oof, 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 oof. That is not good. But Pavo here extending away in the superior car. Meanwhile, Boris is slowly but surely just falling behind in the Porsche. Do we fight back here maybe? No. Do we have something? Alex Mug here coming out of the dark with the beautiful blue lights. Rasnal here, Rasnal. Ooh, slipping a bit here through the Michelin, the chicane. And someone getting the place over him. Let's see if I can find the person here. I couldn't, but we find another fight here. Ooh, it almost looked like someone got pushed off there. One of the Pragas
Yeah.
going off track and into the wall there. And Francesco getting
Yeah, Francesco.
yeah, Francesco getting that space of clean air before catching up to another Praga here. Coming over the start finish line there.
So behind, Francesco's really behind. Like it's behind also the Praga that should be the slower car on the grid.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually Francesco here gaining places, meaning that he has not lapped the Pragas yet, and gaining P16 or getting P16 here.
Now I have to go. Good luck on the comment and goodbye.
Yes, goodbye, and good luck with the driving if you are going to drive.
I have a match.
Oh, yeah. See you.
Bye.
Bye. And now you guys have to deal with only me, and it's only gonna get worse from here. I think, maybe, I don't know. Alex is probably gonna come in here and it's gonna get a lot worse. But until then, you guys have me and have to listen to me. Pavo getting on the grass here, driving a bit on that. Apparently he wants to mow the lawn, I guess, or mow the grass a bit. Rice Spider here, just driving in clean air with nothing or no one behind him. Oh, Pavo's still behind him here. Oh, Sahara, I'm so sorry. Sahara getting a drive-through for speeding into the pits. What do we have? Yeah, the drive-through here is now taken. Let me see if I can configure again to relative. Can't there, that makes it a bit easier for me. Now on board here with car number 2, getting an overtake here on car number 78, one of the Pragas. Rasnal here. Alex Mock being followed by George here. Coming into the Indianapolis. Indiana? Arnash, yeah. Oh, almost making contact there, it appears. Alex Mock going side, but yeah, a bit of contact there in the turn there. Alex Mock and Georgie going side by side there for a second, but Alex almost appears to give that place to Georgie. Now coming through the Porsche curves. See if Alex is just gonna fall behind. Georgie is P2 and Alex, sorry, is P13, so he is much slower. Oh, and we have a crash here from car number 31, Ivan here, crashing into the wall just before the Arnage turn here. See someone in the pits going for a long pit stop, it appears. Here we have Boris again now coming through the final turn here, coming over the start finish line for another lap on Le Mans. Pavo here being still followed by Boris here, but Pavo has extended away. Spider has also extended further away from Pavo. Guy Gideon here from Hexa AF. Car number 21 following close behind. Alex Mug here almost just farming the slipstream and the no wind resistant here. Almost no wind resistant. Here car number 21 getting the overtake done on Alex Mug here. Car number 121. Oh, Mug maybe being pushed out by car number 21 Gideon here. But we have to take a look at that. He is blue flag, so he is not really allowed to defend that much. And blue flag just means that a car behind them that has already overtaken them before is coming around for a second overtake here. And Logan Edward here has appeared to crashed in one of the one of the turns now coming down the straight. Tim Bob getting an overtake done on Logan Edward. He is in a Praga, so the Praga is still indeed slower than all of the other cars. Now here Theo letting the other cars come through, because he is not allowed and cannot battle against them because they are so much faster. See if we can have some little fight here. Oh, Matteo here actually have crashed, and now Eric here, car number 8, coming behind, gaining some time on Matteo here. Have James here still in the pits, I believe, maybe? Since almost like lap 1, I believe. Maybe he's just pitted again, or maybe he's been in the pits the whole time. Car number 22 here, Guillaume, is driving clean air. No people to battle, no people to attack on just yet. He is P8, and behind him I could hear a car here. That's car number 4 in 13th place here. That is Sahar. Let's see. What do we have? Car number 2 actually overtaking a lot of the drivers here, as we can see. And here we are back with car number 9 in first place. This is Sebastian Koch. Oh no, and it appears that Daniel has crashed. Oh, where is it there? Daniel had crashed with Logan Edward here, and it's not too good, not too good. Actually, Daniel being lapped by Logan, that is also not good. Yeah, I believe that James actually are just sitting in the pits here. Oh my god, and Logan again crashing. Logan Edward here crashing and heading straight over the big sausage curb here in the final turn. Losing a bunch of time, making Daniel catching quickly up to Edward here, but maybe Edward is faster. Or Logan, sorry. Maybe Logan is faster than Daniel and can just extend away from him. Here we are. Oh, slippy slide there from Ivan here in the what's that calling? And I forgot the car name in the Cadillac. There we go. I got it. I got it, guys. Don't worry. Boris here. Car number 75. Coming down the Indianapolis. A lot of the cars right now appears to have appears to have spread out a lot here, so there is not many battles happening right now, and it is just cars driving clean air for the most part. We do actually, I can see here on the live time here besides me that the two cars that are actually closest to each other here is Matteo and Erik Masalek. I'm really bad at these names, and I'm sorry for that. For both the drivers and the viewers here watching the stream and having to listen to me being one of the worst people to pronounce names. Or maybe not, it's just some names are just hard to pronounce, and I think we all know that. Here on board with car number 22, coming through the final turn and over the start-finish line here. This is Gioel. Yeah. We will run with Gioel here in one of the Cadillacs, one of the couple of Cadillacs we have here on Le Mans 2.4 hour race here today. Let's see, what can we find of battles? Tim, maybe here, nope, that's not Tim. That's not Tim either. Tim Bob. Where's Tim Bob at? There he is. Had a bit of a battle here, maybe it's already over. Maybe it is. I can't really see her, but Tim Bob, car number 19 here, following close behind car number 4 here. Car number 4 in the Porsche, Tim Bob in the other car, which name I cannot remember, because my brain is very smooth. But Tim Bob here appearing to catch up to car number 4 here. Coming down the Mulsanne straight. Now side by side, Tim Bob getting the overtake done on Sahar.
You do have a drive-through, please serve it or else you will be defused.
Oh, and Alex is a bit pissed or maybe not yet, but he is very cautious of the drive-throughs, because if you don't take those, you will get disqualified, you will get disqualified, I believe, if you don't serve it at least. Ooh, we're slipping and sliding here. Sahar here, slipping and sliding, coming through one of the turns and losing a bunch of time, allowing for Tim Bob to just extend away from car number 4, Sahar. Spider here. Ooh. Pavo has apparently caught up to Spider. Oh, that's not Spider. That is also not Spider. Pavo having caught up to Spider here again. Where is he? Come on. Oh, here we see Georgie, car number 40 in P2, overtaking Logan in one of the Pragas. But Spider and Pavo here again. Pavo having caught up to Spider here again after a couple of laps. Both are teammates and they are doing their own things, and of course both of them are going for the win. Oh, I can hear a car in the distance here. It's one of the Pragas here. It is Daniel. Now on the Mulsanne straight here. And Spider and Pavo overtaking the Praga here. Daniel getting overtaken by the two Vanguard racers. Do we have what we have? Any crashes? Any battles of some sort? Oh, nope. Let's see if we can find something. Come on, someone. No, but it's back to Pavo and Spider here. Are they really the closest people to each other? They are. They are really the closest people to each other, except two other drivers. Where are they? Let's see if I can find them for you guys. That's car 13th place there. Sahar here has just overtaking Francesco. Francesco coming with a dive bomb but missing the turn and trying to get the overtake on the inside but braking a bit too late and needing to go through the escape route, not getting the position over. Car number 4 here is Sahar, but it was a good try, but he sadly failed. Oh no, and we have a crash here. I cannot see anything. Maybe a crash into the wall, maybe a crash into somebody. Ooh, Logan here is swerving a bit, almost getting a crash here with Alex Muck, but luckily nothing happened and Alex Muck coming through cleanly and past Logan, but Logan sadly spinning out in Maison Blanche. I don't know. Names are still hard. Now, ooh, Daniel actually getting an overtake done on Logan here, and that is not who I wanted. But anyways, we are here with Jack Smart, which is... No, and James is still in the pits, appearing to have DNF'd and just given up. Pavo here, we're back with Pavo, which has fallen behind Spider a bit here, and Spider just still extending away, slowly but surely. We have Georgie here trying to catch up to Sebastian, which are P1 and 2, and behind that P3, and behind that P4, and behind that P5, and behind that P6, and then P11, and then P7 after. But we basically have the podiums here right behind each other, but P3 here, Gideon here in car number 21, one of the Ferraris, is 12 seconds behind Georgie here, which is P2, and Sebastian Koch in car number 9. Gideon, I believe it was, no, Georgie, being a bit over 2 seconds behind Sebastian here, but they are both now coming down and going down one of the straights here. And Gideon here going off track, it might have seemed there a bit, but doesn't seem to hurt him too much, and still going fast. Oh, Georgie here coming with the overtake, but going wide and off the track here, and needing to maybe let Theo here come by, but no, he is slower and blue flagged, so I believe Georgie can actually just do that. Now Sebastian coming over the start finish line here, one of the driving in one of the Vanguard sister team cars, and Georgie falling close behind, coming over the start finish line as well, now heading into turn 1 and 2 and 3. Spider and Pavo here. Spider looking to be a little bit wobbly. Now going into the pits. Will Pavo follow? No, he will not. And keeps going, but almost looking like messing a bit up there. But it appears that he is fine. Pavo coming over the start finish line while Spider being in the pits. Ooh, a bit wobbly there. And almost got the track there, it seemed. Spider has disconnected from server, doing a driver swap here. Who will he swap with? Is the question now. Here Boris in P4 now has gained a place here, coming through turn 1, 2, 3. Now trying to still catch up to Pavo, but Pavo is about 15 seconds in front of Boris and still extending away. Pavo is on one of the main straights here, so he is gaining a lot of time. Meanwhile, Boris has just entered it now, heading into the dark abyss. Christian, one of the drivers doing a driver swap, or maybe a long pit. It appears to be a long pit. We have a couple of drivers here in the pit lane. Or, yeah, yes, no, yeah. No, in their pit boxes in the pit area. Here we are on board with Pavo again, hunting down Theo and one of the Pragas here, and Pavo of course getting that overtake done very easily, because he is just so much faster. Not necessarily because of the driver, but just because of the car. Pavo is good, but so is the car, especially compared to one of the Pragas. Again, here a Praga getting overtaken by literally everyone. Spider might actually not be doing a driver swap here and just being... Oh, and we have our first disqualification here, and that is what I mean with you. If you do not take your drive-through within a certain amount of laps, you will be disqualified. And that we just saw happen to Ivan here. That is not good. So remember, take your pit stops. Oh, and I can see here on live timing that Sebastian. Oh, okay, it's just Sebastian going into the pits here. He looked a bit slow. There's someone else that is kind of the same name. Number 4. Let's see if I can find him. And that is Cross here. I thought that was Sebastian. That was going a bit slow. Oh, just a right spot, taking a long pit and no driver swap. Any battles? Anything fun here? No. A lot of drivers are actually in the pits right now doing a long pit or driver swap. Because we are about, I believe, that halfway mark-ish. Wait, are we? No, we are not. We are about 15 minutes away from that halfway mark. But, excuse me. Some people have 3 no, maybe not. No, there's 1 or 2 drivers for each car. But I guess some people have decided to swap a bit early. Oops. Hold up, sorry for the scratching if you can hear that on the... Although I'm trying to get some wires done here on my headset, there we go. Oh, and we have a technical red flag here for some reason. And we have stopped here from Francesco. What is happening? Alex, why is there a red flag? That's my question here. People are still driving though. Oh, and we have a server restart for some reason. Okay, I will try to figure out and see what happens, and we will be right back when the server is back up. There's a red flag, so there are some things wrong. So we will be right back after it is fixed. There we go. Welcome back, guys. We are back in the pit lane again. We're back in the pits here. Right now there is just some free practice for the drivers of about like 2 minutes of free practice. Yeah, that's enough. They can do a lot with that. So, but right now we are just gonna wait for the race to be restarted because of the red flag. This is a very dangerous parking spot here for the Sardu here. This is the first Alpine actually we have seen. Yeah, the Alpine car is also here as one of the cars they can drive. So, yeah. But yep, we are back now. Or we are back, kind of back, with some free practice here for the drivers if they want it. Most of them want. And then the race will start again here very soon. And oof, that's a wall. Oof, that is the wall. And this, oh my god, Christian here, car number 21 does not have anyone here, is just blocking the road here. Sebastian coming through here in the beautiful blue Vanguard car here. Christian just in the Ferrari here, driving for Hex AF, just absolutely sending it into the wall. But you know, there's also space for that. Can do whatever he wants. Ivan here, we previously saw, got disqualified for not taking a long pit stop, but that is actually the reason why we got a red flag, because the reason why we had this red flag is some technical difficulties with the penalties and the Ivan incident here with when Ivan got DQ'd. Oh my god, Sebastian absolutely sending Patrick out into the wall here. That is not optimal, but okay. We see Pavo here just chilling here. They are again on free practice. The race has not started yet, but we will get some racing here again very soon when everyone is back in the server. And here we have our second commentator for today, Victor, which just left the Discord call, but that doesn't matter. He's gonna be back here in a bit, and someone is drifting in the pits and doing donuts. But here in a bit again, Victor will be back, hopefully, to co-commentate with me. So he's gonna be the co-commentator, the second co-commentator here today. So Victor back also. He's the, I believe that I'm pretty sure that Victor back is the founder of VRL, which is also maybe kind of sponsoring this race right here. I will ask him that when he comes back at some point, if he comes back at some point. But yeah, Victor is gonna be our second co-commentator, so you're gonna be hearing a bit from him when the race starts again. So But as of right now, we are just waiting for the race to start again.
We will be starting this time.
Alrighty guys, we are back here again.
Remember formation lap rules, please. 200 kilometers an hour for the GTP leader, and at the start of the push curbs, it is 100 kilometers an hour for the GTP leader.
Yeah, ready to go again.
Yep, we are back again with a few messages here from Alex to all of the drivers, but we are back here again with our third or fourth restart of this race. We have been teleported back like 1 minute or so back in time, and all the way back to the start finish line. So we will be getting a fresh restart or a fresh start here again. And now, as I said just a bit before, I have Victor here with me from VRL Racing League to commentate with me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or at least try my best at it.
Yeah. We also have our first Alpine and in the grid now for some reason. He an Alpine's here.
Yeah, somebody has reconnected, it seems, or joined in.
Yeah.
Sergio C, who is way at the back. So 5 red lights, of course, or 6 red lights.
Oh, and there is lights there. I don't have the lights. And that is go. I think there's formation lap here first. No, why does it do that now?
Oh, the leaderboard disappeared.
No.
Move the tower and move the tower and.
No. Why does it have to do that now?
Nope.
No. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. Oh, man.
And Max, remember to go back to pits.
Yes, thank you. No, that is not who I want to watch right now. Let's get the leaderboards.
GTP leader, remember to go 200 kilometers per hour until the Porsche curbs.
Oh no, I'm penalty locked. What will I ever do? I go back to normal. No, it broke again.
It broke.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably because you're in relative at the moment, right?
No, that's the only one that works. That is the relative one.
Oh. Alright, that's not good then. Right. We will survive though, I hope. So, yeah.
Man, relative is the only one that works.
Remember to leave at least a 1 car gap to the car ahead.
Get a message here as well.
Yeah, from race control.
Yep.
Alright, so it's gonna be a couple of more minutes before we get going. But,
yeah, we're about halfway down the track now again.
yeah,
For the,
people are getting their tire temps in. I see most people on mediums, a few on the softs, and actually one of the hypercars on the hard tire.
Yeah.
Which is current P16 Francesco Lepore. I'm sorry if I butchered that, but...
don't worry, I've butchered or messed up. I've fumbled so much more.
That's good then.
So, you messing up a couple of names is fine, because I have really messed up. I am the pinnacle of messing up names.
That is
So,
good to know.
so don't worry. Victor, doesn't or don't VRL like kind of sponsor this, or like isn't this like a
Yes,
yeah?
sponsor in the way of it is hosted on the Ferro Racing League server.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, well, that's a crash at the back.
Oh my
That
god,
is-
and there's a crash in the back.
Odd numbers on the right side.
Yeah. That is a crash from Tim.
Formation that incident will be investigated.
Yeah.
Porsche curbs, leader slow down to 100 kilometers now.
Alright, as I now
Progress,
move into the
remember,
Porsche
different
curves.
starting, at least a 15 car gap to the GTPs.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit confused here because I'm hearing race control in one ear and I'm hearing the commentator in the other, so this is...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they are now approaching the end of the lap. I'm not sure what the exact restart speed was. Was it 100 kph?
Yes, it is 100 kbh, and
Yeah.
we have a beautiful two-file line with odd and even numbers on their respective sides of this line. Now we are heading through the Corvette.
Yeah, that is
Coming.
correct. Sebastian Crow then leading. I'm not sure exactly how the first hour of this race went, but he seems to have done it well.
Yeah, he has been in the P1 for the entirety of the race before, and now again 22 cars of each league coming through final corner side by side, and that's red coming over the start finish line. The race is on again, and we are go again for the 2.4 hours of Le Mans here on the Vanguard racing team and VRL VRL racing league as
Thankfully,
well.
We have two penalties for jump starts so far that have come through. It's Christian Ibarra and Ivan Besedin. I'm very bad at these names. I think that's actually all.
Yeah.
I saw some smoke being kicked
Holy.
up at the back. I'm not quite sure. I haven't seen any major incidents yet, actually.
This stupid leaderboard. I'm gonna try something real quick. We are missing the tower for a tiny bit here. We are gonna switch over to
That's perfect. We have
another
one car off,
here.
it seems. Or...
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
go
that
to
is Sahar
Gabs.
Barker who has hit the wall and he's got oncoming traffic, so he's not able to rejoin the track. I know you guys can't see that on the stream right now, but he is returning to the track.
Yeah. Oh, and we have one off here going through the escape route here on the Forest chicane. Because
And
he
that's going to
cannot
be
make
probably a warning for that, I would assume.
Yeah, they have
the server will give
15
it.
available cut warnings before they get a drive-through penalty.
Yeah,
So.
that drive-through is not something you want to get.
Oh,
because-
someone hitting the wall, like up in front here. It looks like Sebastian Crow here down to P3 and Spider gaining P2. Let me lock that there. Spider in P2 and Georgie has gained P1. The thing he's been fighting for through the
and
entirety
Patrick
of
Gibbs
the
is
last.
off. Gibbs is top as well.
Gibbs is off here and has had a bit of contact with someone and he's almost stuck here in the escape route, not trying to beach it seems like, not trying to get on the grass or the sand here. Yeah,
That means that Vanguard car has fallen down to second last place in class at the moment. Because
indeed.
that car is way down the order.
Yeah, we have the Pragas here in the back with Sahar actually way in the back, like all the way in the back.
Yeah, trying to make his way through these, and obviously the Pragas don't necessarily have to let him by, they just don't need to defend from him, but yeah, that straight line speed difference is
They actually
Very
can. They
substantial.
actually are allowed to defend right now because they are not blue flagged. So legally, they actually can defend if they want to. It's probably not a good idea because he will actually get by. And there's a bit of a slip and slide there, and we have a crash here from car number 40. Here it's Francesco hitting the wall again. He is spun out in the Indianapolis.
Yeah, looks like he's just trying to find reverse in that car, and he is in the wall again.
Scraping along the wall, the carbon fiber being scratched off, and he's
he
spinning.
spins it again.
Oh,
Yeah. And watch this rejoin as well. Yeah, that's safe enough.
He looks left and right before he rejoins the track. But coming off the track again.
We're having a lot of issues here. It looks, these cars, I tell you, they are not easy to get going once you spun them out, because that first gear is so unbelievably long.
It is.
Because these cars are not meant for standing starts, but that is gonna be painful. That's probably at least 25 to 30 seconds lost.
Yeah, and plus damage on the rear and the front, maybe even also the side pods. I actually bet that he has damage now. He has fallen all the way back, flashing here the progress. Oh my god, and we have another one, and up here in the high rankings here, or in the top here, we have Georgius also spun or had contact with someone. Here
you see Crow as well fighting with his Vanguard teammate there. His two Vanguard teammates, in fact.
Oh no!
For the lead, we have a 3-car battle.
Oh no, and we have another one off. Another one off here. Oh!
Check out the leaders here. There are gonna be three abreast going into the first of the chicanes.
Again here, the cars here with a very long and slow first gear. And Francesco is off again. The damage really not doing him good here.
Definitely not.
No.
I'm currently checking out the leaders, because if you look at that gap, it's extremely close at the front.
It is indeed extremely close up here in the front.
Look at that beautiful lighting that we get from these cars, and that is contact, and I think...
Oh,
I'm not sure what the stewards will think.
Oh, there we go.
That is maybe not an ideal way to overtake somebody, I'm not sure.
Here, Pavel with the slipstream here on Sebastian. Sebastian has gotten P1 again. Now going on side by side through the straight here into a right-hand turn here. Pavel getting the braking point and getting it good. And
he gets the car rotated enough.
I actually believe that isn't that the racing line? Oh, contact there from a bit from the rear there.
Very slight bump.
Oh, and we have someone off here again in the back. That is Jay Smart. Jack Smart here. Contact. A bit contact. Oh, where are we? Oh, okay, there we go. Bit of contact here.
Sam's just trying everything he can to get past that other Vanguard car. I'm not sure what cars they're actually driving.
The Pavel. You have the names and the leader.
They're driving Acuras, all of them.
Yes. Yeah, Acura. Top 3 or podiums are Acura. There is not many. There's not many. There's, I believe it is Acura and Cadillacs that are most off in this race.
One Porsche and a few Ferraris as well, and actually one Alpine.
If I can.
So Francesco is now moving back up the order.
And we have a guy in the wall here. Oh, and there's contact!
Huge crash.
Oh, and someone's spinning here. Oh my god, huge 3-car crash. 14, 15, and 16 here. 16 being in the wall.
Straight into the car. I'm not quite sure.
And we have a crash here right at the start-finish line. Someone has spun. The first gear being a bit sloppy here, as we can see.
Yeah, and that is the worst. This first stint of after the restart is the worst time to spin out, because in order to not take out half the grid, you need to wait until everybody has passed by, and that takes a while.
Indeed, it does take a while. And again, the first gear here being so extremely slow. but he gets on
As the
track here
leaders are
again.
actually fighting
Boris.
again here. It looks like Ryan Spider is gonna try and move on
Sebastian here. Spider having a lower front wing here, or rear wing, sorry. It looks like because he has a bit more speed, or it was just slipstream. Sebastian here braking a bit because he gets a bit.
A big slide for Pavo.
Yeah.
Big slide for Pavo that gives Ryan Spider a very big run onto the main straight. Or sorry,
now there are
not the main straight, onto the second straight here.
Three drivers here, all from Vanguard. Fun.
Yeah. This is not a scripted race, by the way.
This is not. We have a sister team car here in the blue and the main team here. Oh, Pavo and Spider going side by side, charging and Spider rear-ending and pit maneuvering. Pavo here, and Power suffers big for that. Now all the way back in P5 with a 4-second, almost 5-second gap to the next car, which is Georgie, which is coming up and closing up and catching up to Eric here, one of the Polish people, one of the only Polish people still in the race here. His teammate has disqualified. Oh, we have a DNF here from Boris, actually one of the top contenders in the podiums, or nearly podiums, driving mostly in P4 here. The last part of or the what's it called, before the red flag. Sorry for me being bad at words there. But we are now coming through a marsh. Now coming down one of these straights here. It looks like Eric is gonna try a move here on Spider, flashing him a bit to make sure he knows he's there. But Spider defending good, or just Eric here not being able to overtake, because Spider might have the superior setup on the car, because they are running the same car, both Spider and Eric here. Sebastian just taking off and driving by himself here. Oh, Georgie here coming in behind Eric here to try and see if he can get an overtake, but doesn't seem like he can get it done, so he's gonna try again here in a bit. They are all Acuras, all of the cars here are Acuras here in the top 4. Sebastian just taking off now, extending away from everyone, just gaining time. Spider following behind, seeing if he can catch up to Sebastian, but does not seem like he can, because Sebastian is just fast. Eric here still trying to catch up to the rest here, or trying to catch up to Spider with Georgie close behind. Down the also now straight coming into the Forza chicane. Pavo still in P5, really suffering from that crash caused by Rye. Beautiful, beautiful lighting effects here from Assetto Corsa. Bro, what is this music, man? Sleepy music. Oh. And Spider here in car number 20. Just driving away, extending away from Georgie, and Eric has fallen behind. Georgie has actually gotten the place over Eric here and gained that spot. Georgie now in the podium on P3. Let's see if we can find something down here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cars here, very, very close to each other here. Gyol here getting the overtake done. No, Patrick Gibbs getting the overtake done on Giol, but Giol gaining that place back in the Cadillac, now side by side. Whoops, side by side. Now.
As I'm not back from the dead again here.
Oh, he is back from the dead again. Oh, Patrick here defending towards Giol here. Now heading through the Arnage. Spider.
No further action
no
on
further
that incident.
action. Oh no. And sorry. Patrick Gibbs here falling close behind. Who is this? Christian and Sergio in the Alpine. Actually, the Ferrari here and an Alpine in front of that, and an Acura here behind that, falling very close behind in the slipstream. Oh, the Ferrari going into the pits, therefore giving Patrick an extra place here. Christian taking a drive-through.
Yeah, and I assume that is for the jump starts that they had.
Yeah.
At the very start of this race.
A lot of people getting their fastest lap now.
Yeah.
Patrick Gibbs here, one of the Vanguard cars for the sister team.
Yeah,
following close behind the Alpine.
The last of the
here.
Vanguard cars. Yeah, teaming up with Alex Muck, I think it is, right?
Yep, Alex Muck in the other sister team car, yeah. Ooh, someone going on the grass here on... Ooh, going a bit wide here from Sergio. Catching up to... Oh, and there's contact!
No.
Ooh, almost contact again there. Patrick almost getting sent out into the wall there, but saves it. That needs to be investigated. Sergio there doing something that might have been very dangerous. Maybe it's... Oh, and we have a spin here from one of the... what's the car called again? I forgot. One of the slower cars. But we're back here on board with car number... Spider and Liev. What did Spider do?
It was apparently coming together between Iliev and Spider on that straight or something. I didn't see the incident. It's just been...
Oh, Ivan has been given a drive-through for speeding.
As
Close.
he was coming in to serve. He was coming in to serve a drive-through, and then he gets another drive-through while doing it. So.
Oh, that is not good. Not good. Here we see Eric here following close behind Rai. Spider still here now, coming down the straight, heading into a right-hand turn. Spider going a bit wide there.
Cut the track.
Going side by side, close, very close, and Eric getting the move done on the inside of Spider there. Spider seeing if he can get the place back, but does not appear to. Almost hitting the wall there through Raj. Raj? I can't remember. Spider loosened the... Yeah, names are difficult, especially because they are French, and I am not French, so... But Spider simply just loosened the place here to Eric, one of the Polish. Now he is in podium on P3, now gonna try and catch up to Georgie here in P2, car number 40. Georgie has been driving very, very good here, has been in the podium positions through the entirety of the race, even before the red flags. It almost seeming like to cut the track a bit there. Might be getting a penalty for that. And here we have Nikolai Olsen, another guy from Norway, just like Sebastian, which is as of right now actually in P1. Very nice. Let's see if we can... oh my god, and a huge crash here between one of these slower cars and and Christian, I believe it was, maybe. Oh, Matteo going into the pits here to either do maybe a long pit, switch wheel, server drive-through. I don't know, but Gyol here has crashed into the wall. In the final turn, that sausage curb is really dangerous if you hit it a bit too hard. That has been proven many times throughout the history of Le Mans. And another one off here. Eric actually going off, losing the place to Spider and Pavo. Oh, that is very unfortunate from for Eric here, losing a bunch of time. I believe I return position to Spider. Contact to press.
Yeah, that basically means that Ilya has hit Spider in order to overtake him, and he's being instructed to give that position back now.
Oh,
that's going to be a real bummer for him, because that is over a 2-second gap that he's going to have to give up. Basically.
That is actually 4, I believe, maybe 6.
Yeah, it does seem like he is giving it back though, because that gap is shrinking.
Yeah.
A lot. Otherwise, I believe it's going to be a 10-second time penalty if it doesn't give that time back.
Yeah. So, and we actually have a DNF here, it appears, from one of the drivers.
Who was given a few drive-throughs.
Yeah.
So it is an understandable reason to back out of the race. We've had a car in the wall, I believe. Or just a very slight tap. Looking at the closing speed with the Pragas, I do understand why we have so many collisions involving them, because their top speed is so much lower than that of the prototypes. Or the...
Oh my god, it's this song. Jesus.
Oh, you're listening to music as we go?
Yeah, it's for the stream, so they have some music.
Alright.
But for some reason there's a song from... yeah, that really doesn't belong on this Spotify list, and it's just at the bottom, so yeah.
Looking at the numbers here, actually, it seems like the GTPs, that's a big one.
Doing a bit of a spin there, yeah.
Yeah, you have to watch out now as Bayer approaches. Yeah, so look at the live timing screens here. It seems like the GTPs are reaching top speeds of about 340, while the Paragas are only reaching about 260 kph on these straights. That is a huge closing speed difference.
Indeed it is. What'd you say? Wait, who? What cars did you say?
The GTPs seem to be about 80 kilometers per hour quicker on these straights. And there is a car in the runoff who is now withdrawn as well, Nikolai Olsen. James Quinn takes a long pit. And Eric... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that surname.
Yep, that is that is Polish and it's hard.
Has hit the barrier.
Yeah. And we have 2 DNFs in this after the red flag here, which is Nikolai Olsen and someone else I can't remember.
It's also Boris.
Oh yeah, Boris.
Shekerdijev and Ivan Besedin are the ones that have withdrawn from this race.
Yeah.
So far, as we are now nearing a third of the way through this second attempt at a race.
Actually 4th, I believe, because we have had a few red flags actually throughout the race. But yeah, that's how it goes when you have 30 cars, or about 30 cars in one race. That's a lot of cars, and especially because they start so close to each other. But Rise Spider here following, still trying to catch up, or is actually catching up slowly but surely to Georgie here.
Yeah, he was still yet to return that position as he was told to almost 2 laps ago, so that is going to be a penalty any second, I think.
Yeah, if he doesn't give that position back anytime soon, yeah, he will.
It is a very, very dumb way to get a 10-second penalty, I would say.
Indeed, especially because Spider's actually about same what's it called, like same pace, yeah, as Georgie.
That might have been a track limits ding there for Spider, I'm not sure. Looked like he went a bit wide out of the Porsche curve. That is a very easy place to get a track limits warning.
That is, yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of places actually in this track where you can get a small cut, and it'll give you a warning. And if you get, as we said, 15 of those during the entire race, you get a drive-through. That is over 20 seconds lost just on the spot there.
Oh, getting a bit of wobbly there, coming over the curb, Georgie.
And a 10-second penalty for Georgie 11
for not giving that position back to Spider. But yeah, if you get 15 cut warnings, you will get a drive-through, and you can basically like keep cutting. You can keep getting cut warnings until the race is over. But when you get 15, it resets and you get a drive-through penalty. So, yeah. And there was a message there from Real Penalty or from Alex there probably that I didn't see. Oh, Spider's swerving a bit there.
It looked like he just let go of the wheel or something. Oh no, he's on a controller.
Yeah,
so
he's actually on a controller.
Yeah. We see quite a few people taking long stops here.
Yeah. Do we have any battles or no? Most people are actually spread out pretty much, spread out throughout.
Yeah. It's not as close as it was at the beginning. Pavel Paltoma has lost a bit of pace that he had, but I think he could be able to find back into that. Remember, it is basically a race of two halves, because they will have to pit and do a long pit. That could be very strategic of when you choose to take that long pit. If you, for example, do an undercut, or if you use it to protect yourself, for example.
Yeah,
from an incoming attack.
And the what's it called, Pavo here, looking like actually having a bit of
Logan Edward was red on the live timing or in the leaderboard very quickly. I think he's back on track again, just driving just fine.
Yeah.
I'm looking at your leaderboard here.
Oh, big crash behind here, between where is he?
I can't find this actually, but there we go.
There's a crash between Daniel and someone else.
Yeah, that's interesting. I am just gonna see if I can actually find this in my replay, maybe. See what might have happened. I think this is one of those cases of him getting basically taken out by a car, not seeing him come.
Yeah. Get an instant replay on that.
It is Spider. It is Spider that he has come together with.
Oh no, Spider's actually still in third here, but losing time because of that incident there. So even more time to needing to make up for to catch up to Georgie here. See Spider there, a whole 2 turns behind actually. Christian and someone battling here, coming down through the Arnage. Now going a bit wide there, maybe it looks like, but making it through somewhat cleanly now, coming up behind. Oh, and a penalty or warning for weaving. Now side by side going into the Porsche curves here, Christian. Getting the place here, getting the place back from the Alpine car, Sergio. And now the car number 21 here, Christian in the Ferrari. Getting that place back and
Sergio in that Alpine, right?
Yeah, an Alpine.
Who's pitting?
He was actually pitting now, so giving Christian.
He's gone into the gravel trap while pitting,
no.
and I think he's actually been given a cut warning for that, it seems like.
Yes, the pit limits are actually very, very strict, and if you do not follow those, you will get a cut warning. Or sometime in some leagues, maybe in this one, maybe not. I don't really know.
I think it is a drive-through for speeding. He went into the gravel trap and he cut across very slightly and got a warning for that.
Yeah, but
he disconnects, maybe driver swap.
Maybe driver swap. He is in his pit box, but if you cut the pit lane entrance and exit, you in some leagues, I know our Vanguard.
That's a driver swap, by the way.
Yeah, but in the Vanguard F1 league, you get like a like a 5-second penalty or some. But maybe there's more, or just a warning here, maybe. I don't really know.
But warnings in these endurance races, if you get too many of them, you will actually get penalties for the warnings. If you get too many.
Yeah, and that is what the 15. Yeah, and that is what the 15 warnings are for.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you get incident warnings, like if you, for example, like Topal was given a warning for reactive weaving on the straight. If he gets 2 more of those, that is a drive-through penalty.
Exactly.
So, and for those of you who do not know what reactive weaving is, that is the act of when a car approaches on a straight, they make a move and you react to that move, basically blocking them off, which causes them to usually rear-end you.
Yeah.
Which is not an ideal thing to happen.
And some people might call that defending, but when you do it that violently, it's just dangerous and will end up with a warning. So, or sometimes even a penalty for some like amount of seconds, or a grid penalty or some.
Yeah, this time it was warning just because there was no actual time.
Oh,
he served
and
the penalty
Eric
by being
and
spun out, and that is
Pavo, maybe Eric here and Mashelik.
Did they come together, or was it just Eric spinning on his own? I think it was just Eric spinning on his own, but now Patrick Gibbs is less than a second behind him and closing very, very quickly.
And Patrick
Gibbs almost rear-ended him.
Oh no.
But he did have to cut across the track. That should be a warning for Gibbs, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Patrick, I don't see any reports of that.
Gibbs here and Eric.
And he's gonna try it around the outside, or he's gonna turn to the inside.
Coming down on the inside, Pavo. Oh, and there's contact, and he slides out. Pavo has been sent out, but he recovers. Oh, sorry.
It's Gibbs.
Gibbs, yeah. Patrick here. Patrick Gibbs here, getting sent off the track.
It looked like to me that
Patrick
was
and a crash there behind from one of the slower cars.
Yeah, Logan Edward has hit a barrier there, So Sergio has now taken his long pit as well.
Yes.
That does not include the 10-second penalty, however.
No. Yeah, they cannot take their long pits at drive-through. They cannot take those at the same time.
It looks like Eric has pulled away about a second there from Patrick, but what happened there? It was into turn 1.
Yeah, I believe it was, I'm pretty sure it was Patrick and it was Eric that, what's called, pit maneuvered Patrick a bit there into turn 1. Oh, and the Alpine still isn't. Oh, the Alpine actually has disconnected and DNF'd in the middle of the track.
Yeah, So we'll see if there's going to be a verdict on that slight incident, or if they just view it as racing incident.
Here we see Andrew Bayer and Giol fighting a tiny bit, but Giol here trying to catch up to Bia here.
Oh, as Eric has to swerve very aggressively out of the way for a Praga there. I'm not sure if you saw that, but he was approaching the Praga Theo cross and he just almost drove straight into the back of him.
Oh.
That would have been
Yeah.
nasty if
Or
they
slip
had come together.
Looking like a little slip there as well. But
Yeah.
Gibbs here has, it appears that Gibbs has caught up to Eric here again.
Yeah, there is some contact apparently involving Laporte that I was just seeing on the live timing here.
Yeah, yeah, I see.
Yeah. Oh, big slide for James Quinn.
On board with
Yeah.
Rice Spider getting an overtake done on.
I think that's just
So-
lapping, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is a lap.
Yeah.
Lapping one of the
Um,
cars here, whoever that is.
Yeah, Francesco Laporte, it looked like. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for the next maybe 20 minutes or so, because people are gonna be taking their long stops, and we're gonna have lapped cars that are actually not really lapped. But we'll
Yeah,
see.
and we have actually.
Patrick Gibbs and Eric are racing again here. And this time
Gibson
Patrick
here.
makes the move.
Patrick get in the place over Eric here, gaining P5 and getting a step closer to the podium. And we have actually rounded and gone below the 1 hour mark here.
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah,
About
10 minutes.
Oh,
Oh.
that's a big
big bump.
curb, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's just hit a big
bump
curb, but he's somehow still got a huge run on Patrick. I think he's gonna
The-
get past him. It
Yeah.
looks like it.
Here we
And the man from Australia can do nothing to defend on that straight, but he's tucked into the slipstream again, and he's gonna try it round the outside into the
Whoops.
first chicane.
where
And
There
he's
you go.
got it done still. Got the defense.
Oh, and a bit of
And-
contact there
oh.
again from
And that just looks like he chopped him
Eric
off, I think.
there.
I think Patrick just blocked off Eric and paid the price for it. I think
Yeah.
catch a lapped car there as well. On that straight.
yeah,
But
one
they're
of
gonna
the
be... He's gonna try the inside
Side-
into the second chicane again
side
here.
here again,
But Eric wants to
braking a bit
on the
earlier and
outside
hitting and
contact,
going
and
through the
Eric
emergency
is
lane.
off.
And Eric is off, and Patrick gaining a bunch of time from that. And the stewards need to take a look
That's
at
gonna
that.
definitely need to be investigated
Indeed.
if they may ask Patrick to give that position back.
Yeah, may.
Because it...
They
we
might.
will see here.
we will
So,
see now.
It does look like the first touch that they have out of the previous chicane is actually just Patrick not seeing Eric and basically chopping him off. But he was the one that paid the price for it in the end.
Yeah. A 17-second gap between Pavo and Spider here, and a 12-second
That is
gap
between, I believe that is Pavo to the leader, actually. So it is Pavo to Sebastian, if you look at the gaps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are we going? Mm. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
No further action
No further
on that
action
incident.
on the thingy here, and I just realized we are back in daytime actually.
Yeah, it is 9:40 in the morning local time here at Le Mans. Obviously, we have a 10 times progression, so these last 40 minutes are actually going to be more like,
It's one.
well, a few hours it's going to be.
It's 143 at
We have somebody in the pits. That is Patrick Gibbs entering the pits.
Patrick
And
Gibbs.
he's gonna have to be careful so he doesn't speed into there, but he's looking good. I think he's
Looking
gonna take a
good.
long stop here. So, yeah.
Yep. Long stop maybe getting taken here from Gibbs, or maybe he does a driver swap.
I don't think he. I think he's driving on his own. Andrew Beyer has come together with somebody. Oh, I just saw a collision report on the
Yeah.
timing screens, and it's a lapped car that he's tapped, and he's actually been overtaken by Christian. Or sorry, by no, that's a lapped car that's unlapped himself on it. My bad. It's a bit difficult to see sometimes here, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It is 9 and
It looks like we have Bakar in the pits as well, right? Shahar Bakar.
13 here. Car number 13. No, not number 13. Car number 22. Gyol here. He is a lapped car though, so
Yeah.
he is actually not allowed to defend from Andrew too much.
He does. So the rules state that they do not have to immediately just get out of the way, but they're just not allowed to actively defend their position. That is the
Yeah.
rules and blue flags in these endurance races, which I like. I like that you don't have to dive out of the way like Formula 1, but I also like that you're not allowed to actively try to hold them up.
Yeah. Of course you would
I
be
wrote the regulations myself, so
yeah.
yeah.
It would be a bit silly if you just had to just because you had a blue flag you had to dive head first into a wall or something, or just out of the way just swerve to one side. That would be a bit silly, but it also makes sense that if you are lapped and you get blue flag, then you
Yeah,
should
don't
move
defend.
out of the way.
Yeah. So we're now about halfway through since the restart here. We've done 13 laps. This is gonna get to at least 26 laps, I think, by the end of it. So we should be at the point where everybody, in theory, should be coming into their long pits, unless people want to do softs for the last stint, which is possible. Definitely possible.
Yeah. And here
There's another car that's hit the wall. I think that's just Lepore letting Eric by. We still see Patrick Gibbs in the pits, by the way, but I think that's just the long stops being very, well, long.
yeah, it's a 3-minute long pit stop before it counts as a long stop. So
Yeah, that is correct. But he should be driving out of there any second now, I think. Yeah,
Christian
to
here.
one of those. There's a drive-through for Rice Spider
Ooh.
for speeding in the pit lane.
that is not good. A lot of drivers in the pits here actually. A lot of drivers in the or not. Oh, actually, and not that many. It just looks like a lot on the live timing. But it's a driver swap for Rice Spider, actually, it
I'm
appears.
not sure who he's teamed up with.
We will see here in a
back.
bit. When
Yeah, I'll check if I can see who he's driving along.
yeah.
We'll see here. He's driving on his own, so he's actually just choosing to rejoin during that driver swap. Oh yeah, because he has his controller issue, which means that he actually has to rejoin whenever. He has to rejoin like once an hour, otherwise the controller will disconnect for him.
Oh,
Um,
that is interesting. Yep, Spider is back in the pits here. Oh, and we have a crash here from Francesco. What happened
Lepore is in the
here?
wall.
Yeah, Francesco, it appears that he might have just slipped and spun out. Tim here gaining a place. Same with Christian here. Spider still in the pit, of course. And Andrew Pia here chasing down someone. Is it still if I can find it. It's still P12 that Andrew is chasing down. And we have contact between...
We have a crash.
We have a crash
Between
between
a
Christian,
car.
Christian and Francesco, which might actually be teammate. No,
No,
No, they
let's
aren't.
see here. So Spider's drive-through will be cleared because it seems like he has been given a false speeding penalty, which basically just means that he got a speeding penalty when he wasn't actually even in the pit lane.
Oh.
It's a very sad way to get a speeding penalty.
yeah, that's
Let's see if we have any verdict on Francesco and Christian. I'm looking at the replay right now. It looks like Francesco has gone off, actually still off the track, and then Christian has just been unfortunate enough to also make a similar mistake and just rear-ended
and Sebastian.
Francesco.
Sebastian
is-
down in 7th, but has taken long pits.
That's right, Spider now leaves the pits after his long pit stop.
Yes. And P1, 2, and 3 as of right now, which is Georgie, Eric, and Tim Bob, have not pitted
Yeah.
yet, so they still have their long pits to do.
Has Sebastian also taken a long pit stop? Sebastian Crow, yes, he has, it seems. Yeah, that is why he is way down the order into P6.
Indeed, he is.
Yeah, as we see, one of I think the leader of the project class has also come into the pits. Player Cross
Yes.
is taking his long pit stop right now. I'm not sure if he's leading, if that is actually the net lead or if that is just a lead that he had because of the long pits. But no, it seems like it is actually the net lead that he is holding. So it's could get exciting there. Actually, who have not taken the long pits? In the top 3 are yet to take them.
Yeah.
Christian Ibarra seems like he has taken his. At least that is what the server says, that he's taken a pit stop. I'm not sure if he's actually
8?
taken a pit stop. Or,
Oh, well, yeah, 1 pit stop.
oh yeah, because he had a speeding penalty before.
Yeah.
Or a jump start penalty. I think the server just clocked that as a pit stop for some reason.
Oh, and
but
Christian
speeding.
has DNF'd. Is he in the
No,
pits?
I think that is a driver swap, I believe.
That might be a
But,
driver swap.
He came in and he actually got a speeding penalty as he entered the pit lane.
Oh, that's a bit silly.
So it's going to be cleared, I believe. So,
Yeah. But let's see if I can find George here, and
So let's see. He disconnected inside the pit lane, so he should just see whoever his teammate is come in
Yeah.
again here.
yeah.
Yeah, he is teamed up with Gideon Locke, so we'll see when Gideon Locke is going to be joining here as Taylor Cross leaves the pit, leading off the pitted Pragus. As Andrew Beyer is also taking a long pit stop at the moment. It's looking
Yeah.
like there will be the lead again for Sebastian Crow once everybody has indeed taken their long pit stops. So interesting will be to see where we see that battle between Patrick Gibbs and Eric once they are racing again. But Eric. And Gideon Lock, just to let you know, that drive-through penalty that Christian got will be cleared because he did not actually speed into the pit lane. It's been checked. Tell Christian to let me know if the long pit stop did not work. Thank you.
Okay, and I am back.
Welcome back. So while you were gone, we saw Gideon Lock get back into the car, and he had his
Oh,
penalty clear.
Sebastian
That is
spinning
the
here
domestic
in
row.
the Indianapolis. Oh no.
Yeah, let's see. He's getting back on track, but that gap to Rice Spider is going to decrease, and especially that's going to give Giorgio Elev a big advantage whenever he does take his long pit stop.
Yes, yes,
Rice
yet to
Spider
forget.
and Pavel Peltoma are actually really close together as well. That's just 5 seconds
Yeah,
separating those two.
5.5 seconds gap, yeah, between Rai, Spider, and Pavo.
Yeah, and Eric Marshalek, sorry if I butchered that again, is taking his long pistol right now. It's going to be interesting to see where he turns out in relation to Patrick Gibbs, because if you remember, they were extremely close together on the track, and then they touched a bit, and yeah.
Yeah. And it appears that Timbot here, being in P2, is actually almost a minute behind Georgie here, and
Yeah.
Timbot has fuck. Timbot has also yet to take his long pit here.
Oh, George has been given a penalty for speeding. That's going to be cleared immediately.
And Sahar here has spun in the final corner right before the start finish line, now holding in, just stopped in the middle of the track here.
Yeah.
That is
so
unfortunate.
George is actually coming into the pits now. It's going to be very close between him and Sebastian, as you know, because that gap is about 3 minutes, which is the time that the long pit stop takes.
Yes, but we
and
gotta.
Eric, by the way, rejoined a few seconds, actually about 10 seconds behind Patrick Gibbs.
Yeah, but we gotta also take account for that Sebastian is actually now a bit over or about halfway through the track when Georgie went into the pits. So Sebastian, if he drives a normal lap, then he would be able to catch up and overtake Georgie while
Sahar
he's
is
in the
still
pit.
sitting here for some reason, and he's now actually only now rejoining. Took a while. Let's see, there was no oncoming. Maybe just making sure that there was no oncoming traffic, as Jack Smart has left the pits after his mandatory long pit stop has now been completed.
Timbot also in the pits, now doing a driver swap maybe.
Yeah,
and Sebastian Crow here.
Yeah, he's a solo driver, so he doesn't actually need to rejoin unless he himself chooses to do so, of course.
Yeah, just like Spider does.
Yeah. Some people might just want that quick reset, make sure the game survives the full 3 hours.
Yeah.
Not the full 90 minutes, I mean, not 3 hours, my bad.
Yeah, 2.4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, with including a red flag break in the middle.
Yeah.
So we'll see here as Sebastian now approaches the end of the lap.
Yeah.
It's in the final sector.
It
It's
is.
going to be on the portal curves very soon.
Now
It'll
that
be
I
interesting to see
think
where Georgia is.
about it, now that I think about it, quali was about half an hour, so they have actually been driving for about 4 hours.
Yeah, when the checkered flag falls in about
Yeah.
30 minutes time.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah. So as we see on camo, beautiful camo pattern on that blue car.
Yeah.
Messing Crow, making its way into the final chicane here.
Yeah, I actually really like the blue one here. I actually like it a bit more than the
Yeah, I like the
original
matte finish
red.
on it, or like the slightly matte looking finish on it.
Yeah, I like the blue one more than the
This is
red
gonna
one
be close. This is gonna be very close. Seb is gonna definitely come out first,
Ooh.
but now Georgie has gonna have fresh tires on that car.
Pavo almost looking like he's cutting a bit here. Crow in P2, and Georgie, yeah, coming out of the pits with about 6
I think
six
Eric
seconds.
has had enough.
And Timbot's still in the pits, but he is actually P1 right? No, that is just
No,
the.
that is.
There we go.
That's
Now
what
it's updated. Timbot is still in the. Keep saying Timbot. I'm sorry for that. Timbob.
Yeah, but if we look at
down.
the top right now, it's actually quite close. We have 5 seconds, or about 6 seconds between P1 and P2. Then
Yeah.
just 5 seconds back to P3, and another 5 seconds. No, just another 3 seconds back to P4. I honestly think any one of these 4 people could end up winning this race. But Power is
They
gonna have to
actually
find some
could.
pace, and he actually put in a 3 minute 20.6 on the previous lap. That is one of the fastest laps we've seen all race.
Yeah, and Sebastian
Not
with the fastest lap of the race with a 3 minute 19 seconds and 539 tenths. So
Yeah,
Sebastian with the fastest
very good lap.
That is a very good lap.
What was the pole lap actually? I'm curious now.
Pole lap.
I'm checking that right now actually. It was a 3:17.3 by Georgie.
3:17. Jesus.
Pavo's making a few errors here on this lap. This is not a fantastic lap from him, it looks like.
No,
Still pretty alright. That might just be the lines being a bit weird, but I've spotted a collision, but it looks like it's fine.
Yeah, it's
between a lapped car and somebody.
Yeah, right.
It looks like Crow, who has also just lapped, or no, that might be the wrong car I'm looking at. No, he has actually just lapped Daniel Tapal. That was.
Yeah, but
weirdly.
We do have some. Oh, where's my mouse cursor? There it is. We do have some LMP3 cars.
Here. Now all of them have taken their long pits as well. So this is the actual order that we are seeing. It is a huge lead for Taylor Cross.
Yeah.
Of 1 minute and 13 seconds. Speaking of LMP3s, James Quinn has hit the barrier.
Yeah.
But he is racing again now, as usual.
I broke the leaderboard. Let's go. Oh well.
It works.
Again.
It works.
It still works.
Yeah.
Pavo here trying to sends it into the wall there. Pavo actually making contact with Daniel, sending him into the wall. That was rough.
Closing that gap to Spider, that might set maybe a big hiccup for him there. Imagine if he even gets a penalty for that, because that's not impossible.
There might be a penalty coming Pavo's way actually, because that was really rough.
It is the nature of the closing speed of these cars, and they are tiny, those Pragas, in comparison to these massive hypercars. But there is still no reason to do that. But I think it's gonna be maybe just a warning.
Maybe just a warning, yeah. Always see Sebastian here in P1, car number 9 at the Acura. He's racing for Vanguard racing team and from Norway. Coming through the Forza chicane here. Yeah, it is Sebastian Kroh. Is Sebastian it? Oh, but oh no, Pavel getting a warning here with just getting a warning. Luckily for Pavel, he just gets a warning, and Daniel in the pits now.
Yeah. We are still seeing quite a bit of shooting action in this race. A few minor taps mainly, and a lot of no further action incidents. It seems.
Yeah.
But how is that gap between Pavel and Spider coming along? It looks like it is shrinking a very tiny bit, right?
Yeah.
So Spider is actually just off the back of a 3:20.2. That is a very competitive lap time. And he has actually pulled away another 2/10 in the first sector, but looks like Pavel is gaining a bit now in the second one. It looks like Sahar has hit a barrier.
Oh no, and someone has crashed. Let me see if I can find him. It's number 12 here.
Bakar,
Sahar.
Yeah. Let's just see at the end of the second sector how that gap is looking.
Between Spider and
Haltoma, yeah.
yeah.
It is flickering around the 5 to 6 second mark.
4 to 5.
Extremely close to hitting that outside barrier there, though.
Yeah, they do get really close sometimes. Spider also have been a few millimeter off once.
In the second sector, a 1:19, he has pulled away another 4/10 actually in the middle sector of this race.
We have
Jack Smart has hit the barrier, and they're actually going to be approaching this lapped car now. The ones that we are talking about. And Pavel has to go off the track in order to overtake him. That's going to be a warning, probably.
Ooh.
And definitely an invalid lap time.
Georgie has disconnected in the middle of nowhere. Oh, we see Pavel there hitting the sausage curb, but
yeah, so he ended up gaining about 2 seconds there.
Yeah, and Georgie disconnecting just before the start-finish line. I don't know what might have happened there, but that is very interesting because he was in P2, and but now Rice Spider here in P2 and Pavo in P3, so they got podium there. And I've just realized something. We got the entirety Vanguard team in P1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, let's hope for their sake that they don't take each other out.
Yeah, that would be
here looking
silly.
in the Discord channels. Daniel Klapal, who is currently driving a Praga, has got a bit fed up with the hypercars constantly taking him out. He's just put a few hypercars in there. That's a bit funny. Let's see what happens here going forward. Alright, so Pavo gained about, as I said, about 2 seconds on the previous lap, but with a huge track limits violation at the end of the previous lap, as he was lapping a Praga. I think he's gaining a little bit here as well. And that is another massive cut there for...
Quite not making the turn there through the Michelin chicane.
Mind those warnings right now because they're racking up for him probably. He does not want to risk a huge drive-through penalty at the end of this race.
Yeah, Pavo quite not making a turn there fully and sending it into the escape route there on the.
It seemed like he gained a little bit of time from it, so that's not good if he did. But
yeah,
he's gonna be warned accordingly for it. So
yeah, that shouldn't be how it goes when you cut the track, you shouldn't be able to legally allowed to get away with some extra
No,
time there.
but he definitely, I think the game will recognize that and give it a warning.
Most definitely, yeah. But there is,
Yeah.
but it is still 15 cuts you need to have before you get a cut warning.
Yeah, so it is going to be the 16th one that is.
Not a
the
cut
drive-through.
warning, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you cut 16 times, you will get a drive through, which is about those 20 seconds to drive through the pits. So it's 20 seconds. So yeah. But right now we're still on board here with
looking
Pavo.
at the second sector, by the way, it looks like Spider gained back the time from Pavo. There's been a crash.
Oh, and someone teleported back to the pits.
There's Daniel Klepal. I'm not sure if he's feeling like he's done now after being taken up by yet another hypercar, it looks like.
Yeah, but he appears to have teleported back to pits. Maybe he flipped upside down. Maybe you can check the replays and see what happened there.
The replay, it does just look like he himself has teleported back to pits.
Oof, that is a disqualification there, because teleporting as of right now
it
is
is
nothing
actually-
you can do in real life, so we will
no.
count as a that
I
as a DNF.
actually think you just take a big penalty for it. It's actually not a DQ for it.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
I believe you get it's not you do.
No.
Hmm?
Not in this race, I think. Actually, let me check the settings here, but I'm pretty sure you can. You can actually legally teleport here, so.
Oh. You might just get a huge penalty for it, though.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a penalty that the game gives you, and it's gonna.
Yeah.
And Francesco Lepore has been given a drive-through for that incident with Capel.
Yeah. And who do we have here? It is car number 4 here, Sahar, being followed. Close behind is Andrew here, and Andrew going side by side on the inside. Andrew doesn't get the move done on the Porsche curves, but I believe that Sahar is lapped, so he's not really allowed to defend like that. But
we'll see if he lets him by eventually.
Yeah.
How's the gap looking, by the way, between Faltoma and...
It's down to 3
Spider?
seconds. Oh yeah, there we see Sahar letting Andrew through there on the outside of one of the 2 last turns there.
The gap has actually gone down a bit again here, but because it went up by almost a second on the previous lap.
Yes.
Spider put in a 20.7, while Pavo put in a 21.6. As Pavo laps a Praga, he loses the position back. That's quite a bit of time lost there, I think.
Yeah.
Even though they have very different top speeds, they actually have pretty similar cornering when you look at the speeds. So that is why it is slightly harder to overtake them in a corner than on a straight.
And Francesco has taken his drive-through. I actually believe that the slower cars, I forgot the name of the car brand. What?
Praga R1s.
Yeah, the Pragas. That they are about, I believe, 40 or so seconds slower, maybe even more, than
on these hypercars, yeah.
Than the prototype cars, yeah, the hypercars.
Oh, as we now see, 1.8 seconds quicker from Rise Spider on that lap.
Ooh, yeah. Gibbs
but that is probably because of that. A 3:19.9 from Patrick Gibbs. That is a very good lap. Gideon Locke has put in a purple first sector, by the way. So he might be worth watching. He's only got just 5 seconds up to the next car. Being Tim Bob. He could
Where's
even
Tim Bob? Oh, here he is.
P6 at the moment. But yeah, let's see what Gideon can do here. He put in a 1 minute 20 in the second sector.
Oh,
But yeah,
Daniel
did go
has disconnected and DNF
Yeah, he
from
was
this
sitting in the
race.
pits for a long while, and I think he's just finally disconnected now.
Yeah. Oh, right. No, this is Patrick. No, is it Spider and wait? Who is so close to?
It could just be a lapped car, maybe.
I believe it is. Yes, it is a lap car. It is the one in
Gideon
12th
Locke
place
is
here. That's
gaining
Francesco.
about 2 seconds. Yeah, Gideon Locke is gaining about 2 seconds a lap on Tim Bob ahead, so they're actually going to be fighting very soon.
Ooh.
For position. That's going to be interesting. An on-track battle, perhaps. And let's hope that it doesn't end with one of them upside down in the barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Paavo Paltoma is
Slowly gaining time on Spider here again.
about 2/10 on the previous, or in the first sector that time around.
Yeah.
It's not going to be enough if he's going to be doing that. He's going to have to put in a few huge laps if he wants to gain the time back. And Sebastian Crow has set another purple first sector. He's 7/10 up on his personal best at the moment. But he's lost a bit of time back, it seems. About that we're seeing on the timing screens is not 100% correct, I think.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
Gideon
they
now
are.
is just 1 second behind Tim Bob in the battle for P6 in this race.
Yeah, oh, and a crash there from Francesco.
And this race is going from bad to worse for him.
And now Gideon is in with within DRS on Timbot.
Yeah, if these cars did indeed have DRS, he would be within it right now.
Yeah.
That is assuming they would be using the same rules as they would in real life.
Yeah.
Formula 1, alright. I think he's gonna have a run into the next proper braking zone here on that car driven by Tim Bob. That is an Acura driven by Tim Bob and a Ferrari driven by Gideon.
Indeed.
I think he's gonna get this move done unless there's some properly good defending here.
Yeah, Gideon
He
here
backs out.
getting the later break
Makes it
there.
look so easy as well.
Indeed, yeah.
But he
And
could not be
now
held up by a Praga here, maybe?
Yeah,
no,
they
he's
just
gotten out of
needed
the
to
way
get
very
through the
nicely.
turn there so they could
He
get on
got
a
out of the way
straight.
very nicely there. So that's
But now Tim Bob catching up here to the Ferrari. Here again, Gideon.
Yeah.
What
interesting
cars?
now, by the way. Talking about for a bit further up the grid, we've seen Patrick Gibbs gain 3 seconds on Paavo Paltoma.
Yeah, and
That
Pavo
gap
was
is
actually.
just down to 2.6 seconds. He's lost a lot of time. Sebastian Cross hit the barrier.
Oh, has he? Oh no.
A very slight
But
tap was recorded.
Pavo
on our
has actually lost a bunch of time. He might have spun or crashed or something, because there's now 9, almost 10 seconds between Pavo and Spider. Oh no, and Gideon has crashed at this almost at the start finish line, losing a bunch of time. Tim Bob gaining a bunch of time for that, giving
Yeah,
him
and
plenty of space. Almost
So he got
7
the position,
seconds.
and now he's immediately lost that position again. And now he's got to gain a lot of time back.
Yes, yes. And it was maybe because they went side by side through the final corner.
I don't
And
think so. I think it was pretty far ahead, so I don't think it's actually that.
no, oh well. And
Patrick Gibbs now 2.6 seconds behind.
yeah,
Pavo
Patrick
Paltoma.
gaining a lot of time here on Pavo.
Let's see
Even
what
though
the
even though
difference is in the first
Patrick,
sector. Half a second gained in the first sector from Patrick.
yes.
I think that might just about be enough if he's gonna catch him by the end of the race. if he can gain about half a second per sector, he's gonna look pretty good at the end of the race. For P3 here and a podium, of course.
Spider overtaking.
We're gonna be watching that gap between Gideon and Tim Bob, of course, as well, as that evolves again. But yeah, Spider is looking very comfortable in second place. Sebastian Crow has invalidated sectors 1 and 2. That should be a warning for both of those, potentially, even. And I'm actually seeing now that on the last lap, he put in a brand new purple lap of a 1:19.1, or sorry, 3:19.1.
Oh yeah, new fastest lap for this race.
Yeah, and he's actually looking like he's gonna beat that, but it's gonna be invalid.
Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, a 3:18.9, but it is invalidated. I guess those
Patrick
cuts.
Gibbs has come together with a lapped car.
Yeah, James here and Quinn here in the Pragas have
I saw him cut the track to avoid Pavo.
Oh, and there's a crash there!
Huge T-bone.
Yeah, James and who was that? That was James and Francesco crashing in one of the corners there. Francesco doesn't
coming in
react to that.
That is Francesco just coming in at extremely high speed, I think.
Yeah.
And just straight into the side of him.
Yeah, and
as you were saying, at incredible speed as well. That is not what they would have been hoping for today.
Yeah,
no. I'm not sure what's going to be said between James Quinn and Patrick, because
I don't Patrick and Quinn.
Yeah, they came together, which was what actually what actually led to that big T-boning incident.
No, Patrick. And Gyol is off. Trying to enter the pits, maybe. No, just went off.
We were talking about Weir a while back. The first gear again there.
Yeah.
If you spin out, it is very painful to get that car back rolling again. Patrick is once again gaining time on Pavo. On about 2 seconds now. Pavo put in a 1:23 in the first sector. Same for Patrick. That's about half a second gained. As he also clear a lapped car as well. But Sebastian Crow, as you're looking at right now, looks extremely comfortable at the front.
Yeah, 18 seconds
under a second. It's now under a second.
Oh yeah, Gibbs and Pavo here, Patrick and Pavo here. Patrick within a second of Pavo here, going a bit wide there through that turn there. Now
losing some
extended.
Speed,
G-Cross,
who is still leading extremely comfortably at the front. James Quinn withdraws from the race.
Yeah. Spider here has found one of the Pragas here, and has overtaken them one of the straights. But
I think in the Prague race, it's almost a battle of who can avoid being taken out by the hypercars.
Yeah.
Because that seems to be something that they've all suffered from.
Yeah.
Apart from those that are just dived out of the way. I remember that also from the 6 hours of Daytona that went last weekend in VRL, where the GT3s apparently were taken out left, right, and center, and a 3:18.4 from Sebastian Crow.
Oh yeah. A 3:18.4. Has Sebastian switched to some? No, he is still on the mediums.
He's on the same tire as they catch a lapped car and overtaking them.
Oh, what an overtake from Patrick Gibbs there on the outside!
What a move!
What a move! Oh, and hitting the sausage curve there from Pavo. And a new best from Patrick there, a 3:19.6. And Pavo being left in the dust by Patrick there. That was absolutely incredible. Patrick is though on maybe the hot soft tires, so a bit extra grip there, and that might have helped
actually
him.
on the same tire.
Are they?
But what I think is being potentially looked at as if Patrick left the track while they were taking there.
Oh, yeah, that would have. Oh, and it appears that has been a crash between Eric here. He has spun out and rejoined the track very slow. It's Tim Bob gaining that place now in P5 over Eric, and we have Jack Smart here crashing.
I think that's just a regular spin, it seems.
Yeah.
Gideon Lock does not have the same speed as he had at the beginning of his stint. Or well, as I said, he puts it at 21, which is a respectable lap. But he was running the soft hots, and he still is. So maybe that did play a part in his charge that he put in earlier. But he's now about to battle for P6 and then potentially try to retake that P5 from Tim Bob. That he lost a few laps back to that very big error in the last corner.
Yeah.
But
Pavo and Patrick here in P4 and 3. But looks like Patrick is just gonna extend away, and Francesco, rubber banding back a bit. Their first gear being a big struggle, turning straight into the wall there, remembering to look left and right before rejoining the track. See, does not look like anybody's near him, and he gets to rejoin the track safely. Oh no, and Eric has crashed into the wall. Ooh.
And he's not moving.
And he is stationary.
That is not a great place to be either.
How hard did he hit? How hard did he hit the wall?
I'm wondering if he's blown the engine, because there's a bit of an edge there. If you look at the barrier, there's a bit of an edge. If you hit that, that could potentially even blow the engine. I need to actually see the replay to see what that might have looked like.
Yeah, but he's now just sitting. There's no engine sound. The engine might be dead. Oh god. Eric!
Looking at the replay, once he hits the wall, the RPMs in the engine goes down to 0. So it looks like he's actually blown the engine.
Eric here killed the engine.
Marisek out of this race. Andrew Byer.
Oh, he get cutting very close there by Andrew.
We should also see Matteo. Matteo should very soon be overtaking as well. But that is he's got the engine running again. Oh, he got the engine up and running again. He's fixed it. Between him and Matteo, because Matteo is approaching.
And he has speed. Meanwhile, Eric here has need to rev up the engine again here. Yeah, and now side by side going down the Mulsanne straight here.
Yeah.
Side by side, gotten very close, making contact again with a left turn. And Eric defending that very, very, very well.
Yeah, a bit of a touch, but I think that's just racing, honestly.
Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Now Matteo with the slipstream coming down. Eric on the outside, and Matteo going out, and
I wonder if that's just maybe Matteo trying to get Eric to make a mistake or something, but he's kind of lost the exit a bit there, so that's not great.
Yeah, Matteo a bit early on the brakes there, or just Eric just having a later braking point there.
I believe he should maybe just have committed to the move.
Yeah,
but,
and
with
as of right now,
look at the gap between P5 and P6 as Gideon Lock spins out Logan Edward.
Oh no!
As he was about to catch Tim Bob.
Oh,
he has taken out a lapped car by rear-ending him.
That is
Uh,
not
I know
good.
I know you didn't see that, but it did look like a very classic.
Oh,
rear ending.
Patrick has caught up to Pavo. No, wait, who
What is
has
that
he
saying?
caught up
Drive
to?
through for cutting.
Oh
Pavel
no!
Falconga has been given a drive through for cutting the track.
Pavo with a or a drive-through. Yeah, for cutting. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate indeed, indeed. And that
I'm
is
not
the
sure if there's
15
actually-
cuts reached by Pavo there. That is
Yeah,
unfortunate.
and that actually puts him in danger of losing, not only losing P4, but also losing P5. We could see
No.
a fight here.
No, really?
He
Is
actually just got.
isn't
Oh,
Tim Bob like 1 minute and 3 seconds
Oh
behind?
yeah, he is. My lifetime or my gap was just very messed up there. For some reason.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
he
sure really
will
what happened.
lose out on the chance to get P3, cause the time has almost struck 1 minute,
Oh,
and
yeah.
we are almost done with the race here of 2.4 hours of Le Mans.
Yeah. So this.
Oh my
is-
God, Pavo! What is
Did he hit a
Pavo
big-
doing?
I think he hit a big curb there. I'm not quite
No,
sure.
he just completely missing the turn-in
Yeah,
and just
yeah,
sending it, almost hitting the guy behind him here.
Yeah, it looked like he hit the sausage curb to me, which sent the car
Yeah.
basically flying in the air.
Yeah.
That's not ideal. Let's see here. Gideon Luck lost the time from when he came together there with Logan Edward. As I was saying before, he is now back to 2 seconds behind Tim Bob. They could be fighting on the last lap here, because we are entering the last lap of the race, remember?
Yeah. There is almost, or there is
we
not
are actually on the last lap
any
of the race.
laps left. There's
Yeah.
no more laps left here. We
But
have
these two are
the
going to start the last lap.
last 2 people here. Maybe no. We have 2 more people that can cross over the finish line, and it is Gideon and Tim
Bob, and
Bob here.
It's just half a second.
Crossing
It's
over the
impressive to
finish
see-
line for the final lap here. This is
Yeah.
last lap of the 2.4 hours of Le Mans, hosted by the Vanguard Racing League and sponsored and helped. Oh my God, and Tim Bob spitting out in one of the first turns here, giving Gideon Luck here the P5 spot. That is so unfortunate here from for Tim Bob. And we
Yeah,
also have
it
another
is.
spin here from Matteo.
Oh, and he, as the leader comes by, so Sebastian Crow is now
Yes.
approaching the last sector of this entire race.
Yeah, Sebastian
that
Crow
underglow.
here. Yeah, look at that underglow, the beautiful blue underglow. We are nearing with a sunset here, almost looking like, with a very
Yeah.
beautiful lighting here from Assetto Corsa.
There's
And
another car in the gravel right there. I'm not sure who that is.
yeah, and we are
but,
going
yeah,
to
he's
have
done pretty much
our
everything right
first finish here. And wait, no, maybe not.
No, that is
Oh.
the wrong car you're looking at. You need to look at
Whoops.
Sebastian. So he's done it
Sebastian
right
here.
from start to finish, basically. He's holding a
He's-
huge gap. He's kept that gap. He's done everything needed.
Yeah.
So he is going to be the first winner of a Vanguard endurance event.
Indeed. And there
Custom
we
line.
go. We have the first person over the line, Sebastian Crow, car number 9, in first place here. Sebastian Crow, car number 9 from Norway, winning the 2.4 hours of Le Mans. And coming in after that is Rye Spider in car number 20 from the Great Britain in P2.
And as you now see, Patrick Gibbs
And
to be the
Patrick
third car
Gibbs
across the
here
line.
coming in third place here, car number 121. Also, I believe from Great
Yeah,
Britain.
and
No, that's Bronte. He's actually from Australia. Oh my god.
and
And
Pavo
Pavo
was
coming
an additional
in.
20-second penalty, of course, for the drive-through.
No, actually not, because he got that drive-through within the last 3 laps of the
yeah,
race.
so it is going to be just a 20-second
Oh,
penalty.
okay.
Let's convert into them.
Yeah.
But looking now, we have Gideon Locke looking like he's going to be the P5 finisher. He's still got the Porsche curves to go, so anything can still happen.
Anything
but
can still
he's
happen.
very safe.
But there is an 8-second gap between Tim Bob and Gideon here. And
there are
a
actually a lot
bunch of
crashes they see
collisions from
Right now.
the winners here
Leaders,
and the
yeah.
leaders, yeah. And
Yeah,
coming
Gideon Locke,
through the
I mean,
Ford
P5.
chicane here, it's over the start finish line. Gideon Locke for a
What a
P5
drive for him as
finish
well.
in the Ferrari car number 21.
Yeah, as there is Tim Bob crossing the line.
And Tim
Who
Bob
did
with
not
a
take the long pit.
who has
apparently.
a 230-second time penalty for missing a long pit.
I'm not sure if that is just a glitch or if that is actually him missing a long pit. We'll
That
see.
actually loses him the P6 spot.
If it is a,
If it is
If it is indeed.
real,
if it is a, yeah.
if it is a real one. And we have a few racers or a few cars left here. Oh, Andrew going a bit wide there through the Porsche curves. Coming through the
That's a
Porsche
huge crash
curves.
on the Mulsanne straight, by the way, as Francesco.
yeah.
Straight into two stationary cars. But yeah, it's
Andrew,
gonna be Andrew and Eric, the last two people to cross the start finish line here for the last time
And Andrew
after a
coming
long,
through
long race.
the Ford chicanes here. Andrew in car number 432 in 7th place in the Cadillac from Germany here. It is Andrew Bayer. And Eric, the last Polish guy in the race here, in 8th place, and
Just 8th,
fittingly in car number 8. It is Eric
Yeah.
Masalek.
So I believe we've got some interviews coming now
Oh, we do. Oh,
on the
okay.
way.
And we
So,
have the
let's
final Praga cars here. Logan Edward, car number 9, 14th place from England. And Jack Smart now coming slowly but surely through here.
Yeah, so should we bring in our race winner?
Yes, we can. Oh,
Yo!
bunch of guys here
We
for
can be
some
muting everybody that is not interviewed at the moment. Alright, so Sebastian, P1. Pretty
Yeah.
dominant performance. Any thoughts?
It was long and tough race. Obviously, it's my longest race I've done alone properly, but it was interesting. But it was also good. Good pace. Car was relatively consistent, even though I did have one spin that was unnecessary. Overall, pretty
Alright.
happy. I'm also glad the team did quite well, but also a bit unfortunate that some people had problems and had to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seemed pretty much in control of that entire race to me. Did you feel in control the entire race? Or like you were dominating everything?
At certain points, yes. Towards the end before the red flag, I was starting to feel the pressure because Georgie was about a second behind me before he pit. But then the red flag came and it kind of changed everything around.
Yeah,
And then now, the first couple of laps were crazy, but then when it settled down, I got into a rhythm and it was actually decent. It was stressful, but it was still decent.
yeah, and the whole 4 red flags, I believe. The first red flag not making it far into the formation lap, and the second red flag just right after the formation lap. And We have had told off, I believe it's 4
I mean,
Yeah, 3
red
or 4
flags.
racing.
I just
Yeah, 3 or
remember
4.
2.
Yeah.
Damn.
So we we have had a couple of restarts, but you still have been in front for the most part in them. I think the furthest you got down was about 7th place, but you quickly climbed back up the grid and
Yeah,
got
that's what I
back.
did.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any
Congratulations.
other thoughts
Yeah.
to
Uh,
Max or
Yeah.
Sebastian?
I have
Or do we
a few
yeah.
words.
Yeah.
go ahead?
Go on.
Very good that you guys commentated. It's always nice. Thank you
Oh,
guys.
thank
And
you.
Thank
also
you,
thanks
thank
to Rye for hosting the race. It was really fun.
Yes.
Thanks for everyone joining. That was also really fun having so many cars.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Total of about 23 cars, I believe it was. 23 or 24 cars throughout most of the race. We had a couple of DNFs between
Of course.
the
that's-
different drivers.
That's unfortunately part of racing.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
also some weird DNFs. We saw some interesting DNFs from some people that were actually pretty high up in the rankings on the grid, but still DNF'd, just left. So, but yeah. Anything you have to say, Sebastian, or?
Yeah, no, I think that was all I had to say.
Yeah, Victor, you got some?
Alright. No, should we
No.
bring in our
Yeah.
next
Yeah, well,
guy, Mr.
Sebastian
P2?
also. Yeah, Sebastian, congratulations on the win for you.
Yeah.
And then P2,
Uh,
Rye.
So Rye Spider,
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
second place in your own race.
Yeah.
Did you rig the race, or is that just pure talent?
Wild. Actually,
yeah.
you know, I rigged it. I paid all the stewards a cheeky £100, you know, of course, just so that I can get into second, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of
No.
course.
No, but yeah, fun race, I guess. Although I only learned how to properly like drive the track near the end of my stint, I realized my lines were slightly off. Like I could have been gaining so much more time.
Yeah,
But it
I
was
mean,
good.
that's just a part of racing that some tracks you can drive really good, and some tracks you can
Yeah.
do some other stuff at, and some laps are better than
Sometimes
others.
maybe
But
good, sometimes
no.
maybe shit.
Sometimes maybe
Oh,
good, sometimes
or-
maybe bad.
No.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. How do you what's your POV on the race? You were also in the top for the most part of this race. Yeah. Yeah, of course. How do you think, from your POV, how do you think the race went for you? And because you were in the top, also in the top for the most part, just like Sebastian. Yeah. Yeah. And congratulations on the second place on your own race. Yeah. 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 The dream team, yeah. Yeah. You had Alex with you, right? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 No, not really. Other than, yeah, actually, also from your POV, how did you think the race went? Because I can't really remember, but I believe you were in like the lower part of the what's it called, grid at one point, but climbed your way back up. Maybe that was just me, or yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, you had a long going battle with the other Vanguard, one of the other Vanguard racers. Let me see, who was it again? It was Pavo. You were battling with for a good while of the last part of the race. Yeah. 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 You have anything else, Victor? Yeah, and congratulations on the 3rd place to both you, Bronte, and Alex. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hello.
We
the
rigged it.
goes. We rigged it. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I was personally not paid to fix the race. Just for the
Oh,
record.
do I need to send you the money still?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No. But yeah, you made a few errors at the end. I saw. What happened there?
So I got my rig set up, and my wheel is not a part of it, so it's on a very different plane. My rest of my stuff, and my wrist started hurting, like arthritis down, after an hour. So at the 20 minutes mark, I was like, "Fuck it!" I just did not care about it anymore. I just quit focusing because I couldn't set good lap times. I couldn't keep it on the track. There was just everyone everywhere, and just kind of was bad.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think that's all. Unless you have anything else to say, Max.
No, I do not have anything else to say. So, yeah. I don't have anything else to say to Paavo, at least. I did a bit of an oopsie here, because I just realized that people could not hear the interviewers, so we were just talking into the blue.
Oh
So
my
that's
Could they hear me during the race?
yeah, they could hear you, but it's here in the interviews where I
That is great.
where I did
A bit of an oopsie.
a bit of an oopsie. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was something. Yeah. But that was the 2.4 hour race by Vanguard Racing League and VRL VRL Racing League as a sponsor. And
Yeah, I can tell you this is not the last endurance event that's being hosted by any of those two leagues. So if you're in Vanguard or in PHRL, just stay tuned for announcements this evening.
Yeah, and
Although keep it at that.
yeah, and just a little quick recap. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4 finish from all of the Vanguard racing teams. So first, second, third, and fourth place were all from Vanguard. So good job to all of to those drivers from Vanguard, but also very good job to all of the racers that participated in this race, finished or did not finish the race. All of them did a fantastic job and giving us the opportunity to have a race to actually commentate to.
Yeah,
So
it was great fun to commentate, it was great fun to watch.
yeah,
I hope everybody felt the same way.
yeah.
Have some dinner before I race again.
Yeah. So that's it for this race and this stream. I have had. Oh, I'm so sorry for the commentator I had first. He said his name at the start of the stream. Because I can't remember his name, and I'm so sorry for that. And then we have had and have right here Victor, the
Hello.
the owner of PHRL Racing League, with us also here, that has been commentating with me, and me, the main commentator, Max Finger, that has been commentating through the whole race. And yeah, we raced on, of course, Le Mans, 2.4 hours, and yeah, that is the end of the stream and race. And until next time and next stream, next race, or wherever and whenever that is, and we will see you then. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Goodbye.